Hello, Kupo. I'm not anyone new onto the idea of corn hub, if you know what I mean. That delicious corn hub. Corn. Let me emphasize that, YouTube. YouTube, I'm emphasizing on corn hub. Excuse me. I started building muscle one day. I can lift the mill and up and down. Nice. Well, you have to first know how heavy she is. So then you know how strong you want to be, like what's your goal, and then you can just improve it after that. Of another Arabian night, Arabian night, like Arabian days. It's harder than hot, more often than not, in a lot of good ways. I probably suck. Okay, that one Google, you can seriously just drop that topic, please. I understand that that's what you're into and all that, but it's making me uncomfortable, even if you're not being specific or anything like that. It's just that I know what you're on meaning, and it's just making me uncomfortable.
Yeah. Wind strider. Wind strider.
You're the hilly child they spoke about. What the fuck? Okay. That looks dope as hell. Let's get that one, good Paul. The thing is that I'm more okay when it comes down to, so like, when people talk about straight intimacy or something like that. But when it comes down to that, it rackles me up. I don't know if it's the same thing for you or not. Excuse me. I know I'm trying to raid on your parade. I hope you know that. But I can do in this burst. I can see what it's like, and that burst looks epic as fuck. The symbol itself looks epic. Excuse me. Arabian Nights, like Arabian. You know, fuck. I'm gonna play it. Oh no, that's not it. I was just trying to find a TikTok version, but I couldn't find it. I guess try to find it some other way. Although it's small underwater, indeed. Your parents are asleep. Oh my. $15 hours.
Time to go. Wipe out!
That's it?
Go! Go!
I hope that when they add more Hydro characters that they'll be way more badass.
Wind strider.
Actually, I just hope that I also can get Ayato. Because Ayato will be so cool to have. Excuse me. So it'd be cool to see Ayato and Fontaine. See you, Lieutenant J. Thank you so much for stopping by. Oh, you were here earlier. Somebody told me that burping and sneezing is not a laughing matter. Burps are funny. Burping is really just when gas leaves out through your mouth. And when there's a lot of gas, then you need to exhale it. Sneezing is just when your body needs to get rid of any foreign germs or like anything like that. Oh, Tahito let? Oh, yes. See you, Lieutenant. I'm trying to understand who's actually leaving, so I say that correctly on. Like, I'm getting a bit confused. Or I'm confusing myself. I don't know which. I sort of got the only belief I ever had is getting a few days, a few things for Lynette. You're like your jobs, oh my. I know the SSD isn't that slow. I need to find a way to get it back onto my laptop instead of just being on a SSD. Well, external SSD, that is. £50 gems, interesting. Start the survey. What year was I born in? Male. Laptop. Yeah, I still don't know what cloud gaming. I never looked it up. I said computer. These days I play lots of Minecraft. Besides Genshin. Like a Star Rail. On one of my open world games. Have you played the following games? Honkai Star Rail. Honkai Back 3rd. Yeah. Which of the following games have you played in the last month? Honkai Star Rail. Have you ever played any of the following games called Pokemon Go? Yeah, I played Fortnite. Minecraft. Roblox. Which other games have you played in the last month? Minecraft. Have you ever played the following Pokemon? None of the above. What experience do you have of watching anime? I currently watch anime. I've seen Sword Art Online. Naruto. I've seen a bit of One Piece and Love is War. I call it that. And that time Ricardo is Slime. I haven't been to a convention. I tried cosplay. I would like to cosplay. I like to watch or follow virtual streamers. I followed anime voice actors. I also look at anime related fan art. I bought anime merchandise. I often browse anime related communities. Yeah, sort of. How do you usually find out new games? Offline event promotion, mobile store posters recommended from my friends. Went to the website recommended from influencers. YouTube ads. What are the main factors you usually look when choosing the game? So, the gameplay of the game, the gameplay's art style, and how good of a quality it is. It's the quality and gameplay of the game that I look for. Since I last gamble, I could barely hold it. Oh my, butter. Oh my. Who are you setting me up for, though? I grinded more than 20 pulls today and die. As soon as I turn 18, I will run straight into a casino. Oh damn, oh no. See that one, good ball. Thank you so much for stopping by. What did you first hear about? Oh, YouTube. What were the main factors that our character approaches the anime art style? The graphics quality is good. The combat action elements. The game has good reviews. The game is popular. Theme and world building. Large open world map. What are the most enjoyable aspects of Genshin gameplay? Playing the main story plot line. Collecting characters. Playing through the story. Everything on this list. What are your main long-term goals in Genshin currently? Level up character stats. Attain even rewards. Complete more achievements. Attain characters and weapons. Oh, come on. Fuck you. What should I say? More hydro characters. I want more hydro characters. At the end of the survival, always just say, wait, what? Poison, what do you mean? What are you talking about? What do you mean by poison? Nah, not hydro. We need more euros. Can we please get a hydro on center for sale oil? Controversy at the Geo a woman coming soon. It's gonna be a 5-star center character. It'll also be the first time there's gonna be a 5-star female character then. For Geo.
Ad Astra Abyssal.
Ad Astra Abyssal. Oh, I love Fontaine. Oh, that sucks. Of another Arabian night. Talk about streaming, Mark Paley. How you doing? Hope you're having a wonderful day so far. Just a quick reminder to all of you. Oh, I forgot to put them in my teapot.
Step right up. And voila! Now disappear. Here comes the finale. Let's get this show on the road. A round of applause. And now I'll make it all disappear. Just kidding. Guess this'll go into my magic pocket. I wonder if this chest is some kind of trick.
Oh.
Magic can't cheat death, you know. Clever trick. It'll be all right. Why don't you let me take the stage?
Remember, this is Blade. The same character is Blade.
Your timing's off. Lynette! My show mustn't fail. Quick, drop the curtains. Lynette! I'm fine. Stay calm, stay calm. Ah, we'll be a traveling magic troupe. Prepare to be amazed. Oh, it's an honor to be here.
Interesting. And for birthday,
I have a feather here, just an ordinary feather. Go ahead, you can hold it and see for yourself. Ready? And boom! It was a party popper all along. Happy birthday. See this?
Aww.
I caught one of the paper streamers floating down. Now, make a wish and picture a birthday gift in your mind's eye as I light it. 3, 2, 1. Great! Very good. I know exactly what you're thinking now. The last step, put your hand inside my hat. Well, is it the gift you wanted?
Oh, Lenny's amazing. I can't disrespect you with a terrible bow. I think I might go for his weapon if I have enough pulls at the end on the banner. Have another Arabian night, Arabian night, like Arabian days. More hard than the heart, more often than not, a lot of good ways. Wait,
Ad Astra Abyssosk.
I'd actually have a sauce.
Thank you
I
for
nearly
completing
forgot
today's
that.
Commissions. Here is your reward.
Thank you very much. Today's not Friday, today's Thursday. Well, it's Thursday, but I'm not trying to bring you up. Well, I could do Chi-Chi. If we get another character put on Snapper that ain't Geo on Swords and Wheels record, oh my. I was going through some people's builds and they had defense or effects on defense. What the fuck? Scrolling. From scrolling Ness? What do you mean scrolling Ness? Sorry, third bomb. I had to go with a different character.
We'll need a strategy.
This is just amazing. I don't know what scrolling Ness even means. You made it up. Ah, interesting.
Into the wind.
Brace yourself. Go as one. Billowing surge.
As one with wind and cloud.
Think you can get away? Allow me.
Wind strider.
Not gonna. I'm probably now just gonna hop from one character to another on the 5-star characters I already have up, just to keep every day different. But so then again, I'll need to choose 4 characters in order to bring all the way up and then go through the abyss.
Here we go.
Time to go. Fallen leaves adorn my.
You know, after this, I'm gonna go and get some more animal artifacts, so I can build up my animal characters even more. Bring my ideal cooldown reduction and shout to artifacts. 0 to 6 point. What does cooldown reduction stat for artifact even mean? Excuse me. Oh, cooldown reduction will be super fucking cool for skills and bursts. That way you can just spam them more. Damn, a lot of people want me to do C6 Bennett. Oh, I love the background. Monster has an amazing background. Monster is on par with Fontaine, just having the best of the best for everything. But I cooldown reduction and energy recharge. If people had that, nobody will give a fuck about curving crit damage. It'll be more about how many times you can spam your attacks. Because that would create even a new form of chaos. But then again, that means cooldown reduction will be like the hardest stat to get.
Let's play.
Another test subject.
Go as one. Press and rebuild.
As one with wind and cloud.
Hold them. Fine.
Wind strider.
I just take care of him. Huh? Classic, caching and party thinking, betting. Wait, you don't have caching? I guess I'll show you this app. I'll show you caching after my grind.
Think you can get away? Are you? Press and rebuild.
Clouds high. The birds call.
Fishing is best girl. Aight. I see you, Bodai. I see you. I guess you need to find a caching of your own IRL.
Time to go.
Time for takeoff.
Never said you were a simp, but that doesn't mean you're not too shy about getting down.
Wind strider.
Yahoo!
Can you also saying Venti's name? Like, I'm pretty sure they can see. I'm pretty sure Venti can see what you're saying.
Think you can get away? There you are. Rest and rebuild.
Clouds high. The birds call.
Brace yourself. Look at me. Just once.
Oh, I see. He needs a very distant hat. Oh, wait a second. I think I may need to find a crit rate for him. Like a crit rate hat. Of course, it has to be a dick and rise up the defense.
Time to go.
Ooh, this is very good.
Time for takeoff. Are you?
Fallen leaves. Adorn my night. Wind strike.
Here we go.
Test subject.
Wind strider.
I don't think I've ever heard that song before, Bodai.
Think you can get away? There's hold the line.
Clouds high. Birds call.
Brace yourself.
Take the wrong test subject.
Wind strike.
Shine.
These defense artifacts are annoying. Getting rid of anything with defense that is on an artifact that doesn't need defense is good, so then you don't have to worry about it. The truth is, anything that has defense on it is most likely going to be cursed with more defense. Yeah, I'll show you caching in a bit. And afterwards, I'll go to Strand T-Bot, then I'll continue with the Archon quest.
Let's go. Time is against us.
And this is caching.
This world is full of unsolved mysteries.
Taking a stroll in the middle of a downpour certainly rouses the spirit. But it's best to dry your clothes as soon as possible. After the rain stops.
Damn, I don't have enough money. See you, Chihiro. Hope you have a wonderful rest of your day. Oh yeah, I forgot. Since Fontaine's a new nation, this thing has gained a new place for me to teleport to. Well, Gabashi and Foxy Bro, how you doing? I hope you have been a wonderful day so far. Can you show me where is Bennett's artifacts? Because I don't know where it is. Well, there's a few you can do. Bennett can have... Bennett could have this set right here. The tenacity out of the Millith. It gives more HP. as a 2-piece set. You also have Maiden's Blood. Character healing effect and this is 15% more. Using an elemental skill or burst increases healing received by all party members by 20%. This is specifically built for him, if you want to say it like that. Then if we go down here, you could also use the one right here. The Ocean Hue Clam healing bonus.
This realm.
Of course, new region, new stuff.
If you ever...
First damage one, interesting. T-Silk isn't as bad as people make it out to be, and it annoys me despite never getting him to C5 or getting his C6. Propose one. I guess I'll have to do it now because like 18 people voted and they say yes, and like most of the people said like 72% of 18 people said yes. So I guess I'm gonna be having C6 Bennett. If you always want to clip this, go ahead do so. I think I might as well clip it as well. Or like after the stream I'll record it and all that. C6 Bennett is now a part of my party. Is that artifact that it can get free in AR? All artifacts are free? As long as you just spam resin? Like, where are you coming from where artifacts aren't free? Oh, they're Lenny? What? Welcome back to Scoop and MyG. How you doing? Hope you're having a wonderful day so far. Have you built Hydro on C? If not, I have one built. Oh, cool. Yeah, I'm planning to build Hydro on the scene soon. Because it'll be cool.
I just knew
What's
you
up,
were
Lenny?
making an appearance here.
What's up? How do you like it here?
Your home is breathtaking. Even a legendary magician like myself can confidently say I've never seen or heard of anything like it. But
Oh
were I to
yeah,
say
the
I've
certain
already gotten
teapots.
completely used to it. Would you think I'm lying?
Sure, it doesn't seem like the truth. No, I trust you.
I'm honored to have gained your trust. It's almost impossible for me to lie to your face. Maybe it's because I can't bear to see that hurt expression of yours.
Aww.
But back to the topic at hand. Since you care about me so much, surely you would also want me to extend my stay.
And that means I permanently
In which
have
case,
C6
I'll be
Bennett.
looking forward to more of your hospitality.
Because at one point I also was one of those people who were like, oh, C6 Bennett is a bad idea. But then like, later on I found out it's actually not that bad. If you think about it, you can use it very well. Why is this taking forever? Hello, Fontaine. I mean, you do realize 30 seconds is just 5 minutes, right? Check AR rewards at Wiki, and that's all the back said. I'm not gonna go to Catherine right now, so until I go to Catherine and Fontaine.
Follow the wind.
This is our current abode. Ah, Fremine, you're home. Where
What's
did
up,
everyone else
Fremine?
go? I have some new friends that I would like to introduce.
Oh, they all just went out a moment ago.
I see. Everyone is getting busier now that Father will be returning soon. I suppose that can't be helped. Allow me to introduce you to my little brother, Fremine. He is a phenomenal diver.
Hello.
Nice to meet you. Paimon is Paimon, and this is the Traveler. Oh, you sound very proud to have a diver as a brother, Linny.
And he sure seems to have a big family. What a talented family.
Linny?
See, but I thank you so much
Could
for
you
stopping
come
by.
in?
Don't say any spoilers, Foxy Pro.
What is it, Fremine? Do you have something to tell me?
That's right, you go ahead.
Okay, I see.
Is everything all right?
Oh, it's nothing. We were just discussing a little housework. Sorry for the interruption. Oh,
It's
before I
okay.
forget, the Traveler and I collected more materials to make magic pockets. Were you able to get any, Fremine?
Yes, I went diving and gathered lots of materials. I was about to give them to you.
That's our Fremine, always quick with the underwater work.
Why does he
All
sound
right,
so
I'll take
down,
these to the
though?
workshop.
Looks like rain. Oh, you're right. But wasn't it clear and sunny just a moment ago?
That's Fontaine for you.
Weather sure is weird.
I'm afraid that's just how it is here. It often rains on days where there are trials being held in the Opera House, but don't worry, it'll
What?
clear up soon enough.
What's wrong, Fremine?
There's a legend about the rain that I tend to believe. It's said that a dragon of water once resided in Fontaine. Though we don't know where the dragon went, every time it weeps, the skies will cloud up and pour out rain. was a child, my mother told me that if I wanted to go outside and play, I should yell toward the sky at the top of my lungs. Hydro Dragon! Hydro Dragon! Don't cry!
Could that Hydro Dragon be the elemental dragon of Fontaine?
If it's an elemental dragon, then having the power to make it rain wouldn't be very unusual. Let Paimon try something. Hydro Dragon, don't cry!
Highly doubt that works.
Doesn't seem to be of any use. It is just a legend after all.
You know, you might be a more popular
True.
magician if you understood the concept of romanticism. Or could at least play along.
Sorry, it might be because we've never met the Hydro Dragon. Perhaps it can't be comforted by the words of strangers.
Oh damn. It's true though. That could be what
Been
is
for longer than I
happening.
suspected. Oh, it's already getting late.
Was there something you needed to do, Linny?
Yeah.
Yeah, some preparations for the show at the Opera House. I need to find a way to catch the last aqua bus of the day. On the day of the performance, just ride the aqua bus to the island of Aranius. I'll have Lynette meet you at the fountain in front of the Opera House.
Sounds good. You go ahead, Lenny.
Oh, are you leaving now?
What is it, Fremine? I'm in a hurry. Oh, I get it. You feel nervous delivering the materials for the magic pockets, is that it? Perhaps we could trouble the traveler to help us take these materials to the Beaumont workshop and deliver them to the owner there? I'm afraid that Fremine can be
Alright,
quite
you then.
introverted. And the boss there tends to be pretty talkative. Fremine has always been a little afraid of her.
No trouble at all.
Huh.
Don't worry, we're on the case.
Hell yeah.
Sorry for the inconvenience.
No,
I'm
it's
quite
okay.
useless when it comes to such tasks. I'll think of a way to make it up to you.
Oh, no need. This will be a walk in the park for us.
Yeah.
Take a guess.
But this is like a weaponsmith place.
Hello? Is there
What's
anyone
up?
here?
Oh.
Hello there. New customers? Looking to
Hello
buy,
there.
Or do you need something made? Or perhaps you're just looking for a chat with me.
Oh no, we're
Probably
just
the
looking
last
to deliver
one.
Some materials. Here they are. They're for making, what were they called again?
Ah, these must be for magic pockets. I could tell right away. I've already made several orders worth now.
Do we need to pay?
No need. They've already prepaid several batches worth. When they told me what they were using them for, I even offered them a discount. But they insisted on paying the full amount, saying that I had a business to run. It seems both their hearts and their pockets are made of gold.
Whoa, is Linny actually loaded?
And I can't say for sure, but who knows? Maybe there's good money to be made being a magician in Fontaine.
Hey, is this machine what you use to make stuff here? It looks really advanced.
Why use your hands when a machine can do the work? It would be a waste not to use the latest technology. And wasting is a kind of crime.
Welcome back, Stranger Jamal. How you doing? Hope you have a wonderful day so far.
Power from?
Well, it's a little complicated. I'm not sure I can put it in layman's terms for you. But basically, everything we usually use here in the city is powered by indemnitium. It's a type of energy that's produced from trials.
Huh?
What?
Trials produce energy.
Yeah.
Well, I'm not completely sure of all the details myself, but basically, when a trial is in session, the oratrice mécanique d'analyse cardinale harvests people's belief in justice and converts it into energy to be used all around Fontaine.
So that's what its other function is? Paimon heard that the oratrice was created by the Archon to make judgments. But Paimon still doesn't get it. How could something unreliable like people's beliefs be turned into a stable power source for these machines?
Well, Venting the Heater both said the gods rely on belief to obtain power.
Oh, yeah! So that means the Hydro Archon relies on the machine to take the energy created by belief and turn it into power for all of Fontaine, right?
Just look it up, Venti. I'm not gonna go to the chasm right now to show you. Plus, I've already done it already. It's not like I can show you.
We have another type of energy called pneumosia. It isn't produced by the power
You need to like use the orange rocks that give off shockwaves.
Even now, it still cannot be widely used by civilians.
I thought I'd find you hard at work, but here you are chatting the day away. Since you're already talking, I'm sure you wouldn't mind a few words with me.
You again? Didn't I already promise you that I'd have the more I owe to
Is this trouble?
by next month? Why are you hounding me now?
Yeah, but how do we know that you won't go running off by the end of this month? I want 50% today. Wait, no, 70%.
You're a robber.
You.
Seems business is
He's literally a
for the
thief.
workshop. We've already finished our job and delivered the materials. Maybe now's a good time to leave?
Sounds like a usual case of someone owing somebody else money.
Hey, hold on. Before you go around trying to collect payments,
Yeah.
debts first. If Confrere of Cabriere wants to poach clients from Northland Bank, that's fine. But I'm afraid you still owe the bank a hefty sum of mora. So why don't we work things out between us first, before you get back to your little conversation here?
Oh my.
You're from Northland Bank, but we said we'll pay everything we owe next month. Why are you hounding me now?
Traveler, Paimon!
Is that the same thing you're doing to her?
In Fontaine? What are the chances?
We're surprised to see you too. What are you doing here in Fontaine? You didn't want to stay in Snezhnaya?
We sure seem to have run into a lot of friends today. Fontaine really is a curious place.
Long story short, I've already been in Fontaine for some time now, and honestly, things have been pretty boring. But it seems that fate brought our paths together today.
I don't know what Neymar is, but I don't know what you're talking about. I haven't heard of that tunnel, or I think I heard of that before. I don't know.
Pretty sure we'd want to
I might be a bit confused and clueless.
Besides, our trip here has gone pretty well so far, right, Traveler?
I think we already weathered enough storms for now. I don't mind a little excitement every now and then.
Hey, you, Northland Bank boy. Aren't you forgetting something?
Don't interrupt. It's not often I run into the Traveler like this. Why don't you wait for me over there for a while?
You kidding? Aren't you the one looking for us? You really expect us to sit and twiddle our thumbs while you catch up with your friends?
Yes.
Listen to me, boy. If you want your mora, fine. Why don't you come and take it?
You call him boy when he's literally 100 times more powerful than you, I bet. Like, he can knock your ass back and forth through Fontaine without breaking a sweat.
Hey, I just said not to interrupt. Oh, by the way, Traveler, the last time I took Tonya and Tusser ice fishing, Tusser said,
Hey! That's way over the line! All right, boys, let's see who has to pay up now!
can you at least let me finish one sentence?
Yeah.
Fine. Though the bank told me not to get rough with our clients. You're the ones who started it. This is an act of self-defense.
True.
You two will have to be my witnesses, okay?
Go ahead, they're all yours.
I'm sure this won't take long.
Welcome back to Stream Society. How you doing? Hope you're having a wonderful day so far.
You're mine. Za. Ha. Ja. Ya. Ka. Ya. Za. Ha. Ya. Za. Ka. Ya. Da. Ya. Ha. Ja. Za. Za. Da. Ja.
Good a bit. For some reason, loading off of the SSD from a cable is a bit laggy.
What's your
Welcome back, Sasha. How you doing? Hope you're having a wonderful day so far.
Staffer from Snezhnaya's Northland Bank. Wait, don't tell me you're.
Mel, what about being married to Kimi?
It's a little late, don't you think? Just make sure you understand that you don't mess with Northland Bank.
Oh, damn.
Huh?
Oh, it's what they perceive as justice. He can still physically knock you out. He doesn't need elements for that.
That was weird.
I think it's because this nation has control over elemental ability. What just happened? Are you feeling right? I think they make sure vision wielders are just as powerful as people without visions if it comes down to injustice.
I'm not sure.
Are you feeling alright?
It's as if I suddenly lost control of my hydro powers when I needed them. Maybe there's something wrong with my vision?
No.
Strange. How could that happen? First time Paimon's ever heard of someone losing control of their vision.
Yeah.
Never mind. It doesn't matter. If I want to stay sharp, I should.
Why does your I'm trying to get on phone.
Besides, I always have my delusion in case I need it.
That might even mess up. You'd better not use your delusion too often.
What are you doing in Fontaine, child? I don't see its work for Northland Bank.
I'm curious, do you always say that same time when someone enters your stream?
Lately.
Yeah, because I always want to make sure that everyone who joins my stream is doing A-okay. I want to know how y'all's doing.
Maybe I still have a lot to learn about myself.
I'm not trying to be a robot or anything, just repeating the same
There
dialogue.
seems to be some sort of restless power stirring inside of me. And I don't know why, but every now and then I feel like I'm in a terrible mood.
Maybe you losing control of your vision just now is connected with that power you're feeling inside.
True.
That is a possibility.
Same about this power. Do you have any idea where it came from?
I can't remember if I ever mentioned it before, but when I was 14, I fell into some unknown abyss. It was during that time I learned nearly all of my abilities. The one who took me under her wing and taught me was named Skirk. She was always quiet and very mysterious. Nobody knew where she came from or what she had been through, and she was always very strict when teaching me combat techniques. One time, I asked her why she was willing to take me on as an apprentice. From what I could make of her answer, it was because I had awakened it, and traces of it remained on me. She said that all my combat training would be useful in the future.
But what is it? What did you awaken?
She never explained that, but my guess is that it's related to a dream I saw when I had just fallen into that abyss. In my dream, I was in the deepest depths of the sea, and the boundless seabed was all around me. But in front of me appeared a whale that was so massive, I felt like
It's against the Saudi.
A whale? Oh, that sounds familiar! When we fought against you before, you summoned a huge whale that seemed to leap at us. Is that the one?
That's just an abstract form of a whale that I create using my elemental powers.
True.
It takes that shape because the scene I dreamt of the whale has always been stuck in my mind. I'll never forget it.
So you used the whale as inspiration for one of your moves? Huh. Seems a little twisted to Paimon.
The power inside you. It's very possible that the power inside you is connected to your incident in the abyss.
So why don't you just go ask your master? Maybe she knows the answer.
You make it sound so easy. Ever since the incident I experienced there, I've never stopped searching for Master Skirk and that unknown abyss. But it's been years now, and I've still found nothing. There isn't even a trace of the place where I remember falling into the abyss.
Oh, it sounds like some kind of ghost story.
Yeah, I'm out of leads at this point, but there's nothing more I can do. It seems that strange encounters in this world tend
I'll
to
show
be
you
elusive
after
like that.
this dialogue, Foxy Pro.
Seems the time really flies when I'm talking with you. I just remembered I have somewhere else I need to be, so I should get going.
Alright. See ya, child.
More work for the Northland Bank?
No, it's more of a personal appointment. Lately, I've been sparring with some of Fontaine's official champion duelists whenever I'm feeling bored.
Really?
Champion duelists? You mean it's their job to duel?
Yep, in Fontaine, before a criminal goes to court, they're given one chance to defend their honor by requesting a duel with an official champion duelist. The champion duelists are all-powerful fighters selected from among the nation's best, and the duel itself is a no-holds-barred fight with no specified stopping point. So engaging in such a duel is regarded as a symbol of defending your honor. If a criminal manages to win the duel, they'll be acquitted. But if they lose, they'll have no choice but to stand trial. And the worst-case scenario is that you're simply killed in the duel. Though it's rumored that Fontaine has a death penalty, from what I can tell, no one has ever been officially sentenced to death.
Really?
The only people who opt to duel are those who have suffered a grave injustice in being accused, or those who greatly value their honor. Otherwise, why gamble with your life?
So,
True.
do many people actually get out of their trials by winning the duel?
Apparently, it's exceedingly rare for anyone to actually win. Fontaine probably enacted this system as a way to show that the nation respects the honor of its citizens. Besides, none of the champion duelists are to be trifled with, which is exactly why I was itching to face them as soon as I got to Fontaine.
Ooh.
Apparently the one I'm meeting today, Clorend, is the strongest of the champion duelists. I had been asking her for some time before she finally agreed to face me today.
Well, that's child for ya. Paimon feels like we heard that name somewhere before. Clorand.
When we met the Archon, I'm terrible at remembering names.
Before I forget, I want you to have this.
Excuse me.
Huh? Your vision?
Yeah, why are you giving us your vision?
I'm just
Yeah.
worried that it could become uncontrollable again. I'd be pretty upset if it got in the way of my duel, so I think I'll be better off without it for now. Besides,
Okay.
I just need you to hold on to it for a short while. I'll come retrieve it when I have some time later.
Alright.
Who knows what you're up to? You just want an excuse to come talk to us again, don't you?
Give you that idea. I'll be in touch later.
Charles amazing.
That sneaky guy. He said he's been feeling down lately, but he seemed the same as ever to Paimon. Well, since we don't have much to do for now, we might as well walk around and see the city before Lenny's performance.
Under Paimon's enthusiastic leadership, you walk all around the core of Fontaine. If you're asking me, I'm not sleepy. It's just I'm just not really calm.
Really around for most of the story was the murderer all along.
Hey, don't blur it out, Paimon. It's rude to spoil the mystery for everyone else.
Sorry. Paimon was just surprised, that's all. Paimon never saw that twist coming. The murder mystery novels here are amazing.
I thought I'd see the day when Paimon will enjoy reading.
The whodunits here in Fontaine are a lot different than the light novels you see from Yai Publishing House. Both have their merits, but Paimon thinks this style of novels are more, well, novel. It's so exciting to reach the moment when the mystery is uncovered, especially in the one Paimon was just reading. You should buy a copy and read it too.
You already spelled it. You already spelled who the murderer is.
Sorry about that. Paimon will be more careful next time. Hey, shouldn't we be heading to the opera house to see Linny's performance soon? It's almost time for the show to start, so we should get going.
Yeah.
Linny said that the opera house is on Aranias, so let's go ride the aquabus.
I need to go use the restroom, so I gotta go AFK. And I'm back. I want to do number 1, not poop.
There are leaves around, and I know just the tune to accompany them, if you wish to hear it.
These are the kind of headlines that go in
I need to get some banana residue off my hand. I don't need the toilet paper. Big entertainment. I don't know what exactly you mean by that. Bro, what? Is there an easy way to get there? Let's go to 4-3. Excuse me. Pretty sure that he's lying to your face about being adopted. He just wants to be even more of an asshole than he already is. Oh. Okay. When does immediately? Oh.
Welcome to the Navia line. I
Oh.
am Alfan.
Alfan?
The boat will be departing imminently. Please do not stick your head, hands, or other body parts outside the boat. The Aquabus operator is not responsible for any accidents or injuries resulting from doing so. Also, please remember to buy the Steambird, though I don't read it myself. The destination of the current tour.
Look at it, she got paid to say that.
Points of interest worth visiting include the Fountain of Lucine and the Opera Epiclese. If you look to the left in the direction we are currently traveling, you will see the famous Fontaine Research Institute up in the sky. An experiment gone wrong turned new sightseeing opportunity.
Oh, okay.
It truly is a wondrous thing.
You sound so depressed. Why? I think I should have took this route earlier. Like yesterday earlier. Jimmy, he's an asshole. Why wouldn't he lie to your face?
We are now approaching
So, Sony, you don't understand how messed up that is to say to Kimi. You have a father that went drunk.
Even though I will take any forgotten items to the lost
And is a jerk.
the paperwork is rather annoying as
Kimmy's father is just a badass piece of shit that is gluttonous and
Please be
greedy.
careful when disembarking. It has been my honor to be your tour guide this trip. Thank you.
Alright. Well, we gained an achievement for that. Complete a cruise on the Aquabus. Interesting. And you drinking too? Oh. I did not. You didn't say that till now. I didn't know that. Man, this place makes me want to get in the shower just to feel the water. Like, I have to take a picture of that. There's no way I can't. Excuse me. Man, that was just amazing. I'm pretty sure you also like the type of father I have. Huh? Oh, it's a fucking dog. For a second, I thought it was a miniature person next to a dog, but no, it's just a dog. Mr. Santa, exactly.
Whoa! Now this is fancy! The Opera Epiclese. What a place to hold a performance! No wonder Linny and Lynette were looking forward to it. Looks like there's a lot of people standing around the fountain up ahead.
Oh, Archon, please bless us with a bright and healthy child. We pray.
Oh, ooh, they're gonna be heated in the sheet soon. Sheet's about to get really hot and spicy.
I don't know why you always feel the need to ask so much. I'll be happy as long as our child is healthy and lives a peaceful life.
Aww.
I guess if they're our kid, then there's no doubt they'll turn out smart.
Maybe this is one of the customs in Fontaine. There sure are a lot of couples here.
Vache.
Huh?
What's wrong?
Vache. Vache.
Do you say something, Paimon?
No, Paimon didn't say anything. Are you hearing things?
Maybe. Whose voice was that just
Welcome
now?
to the Fountain of Lucine. All the water flowing through Fontaine converges here. It's customary for newlyweds to come here and wish for children.
Lynette! You scared Paimon! Why did you get here?
Lenny asked me to wait here for you, remember?
Right.
Does that mean that they're trying to indicate Lynette with Traveler? By the way, Lynette, it seems to hear a faint voice just now.
What do you mean? There are a lot of people here right now.
It seems as if the voice was coming from the fountain.
Hey, you're not trying to scare Paimon, are you?
Why would you ask such a thing, Kami? It's a virtual model. Why would it have bones?
I see. I might be able to tell you something that could help explain the voice you heard. In fact, you might not be imagining things at all. I suspect that what you heard is a result of your hypersensitivity to the hydro element. Others in my family have had similar experiences.
It's because of his sensitivity to the hydro element? But what does hearing a voice have to do with elemental power?
Yeah.
When do you cry, Paimon?
Wait, what? What does that have to do with anything?
Just answer me. When do you cry?
When Paimon's really sad? Oh, and when Paimon's super happy. Oh, and also when Paimon's really, really scared.
Then you should understand that tears contain your most intense emotions. Like I just mentioned, The Fountain of Lucine is where all the flowing water in Fontaine converges. Even the tears that fall to the ground will eventually gather here. So maybe what you heard was the intense emotion coming from someone's tears.
That's an interesting explanation. I'm not sure whether I buy it though.
So, what did the voice say?
It seems to be calling out someone's name.
Huh. If you were hearing their emotions, then Paimon wonders what happened to them.
Rather than worrying about them, we should worry about my brother first.
Excuse me.
Don't let that calm look of his fool you. He tends to get pretty nervous just before a performance. So chatting with Linny might help him relax a little before he goes on stage.
Aw.
Oh, right. That makes sense. Let's go in and see Linny. I wonder where humans come from.
Fontaine is amazing. I will always admire Fontaine for its amazing scenery. So you wouldn't know until you start playing Genshin. Welcome back to Gen 6, how you doing? I hope you're having a wonderful day so far.
Ah, Traveler in Paimon. Good to see you. I knew
What's
you'd
up,
soon
Lenny?
come.
Are you kidding? We wouldn't miss it for the world. We've been looking
Yeah.
forward to it.
I can tell, judging by how early you've arrived. But you're actually right on time. The audience still has
She's called the
venue
Tibet
yet,
Travel
which
Guide.
means now is the perfect chance for us to take you to the best seats in the house. Wait just a moment. I'll fetch the tickets.
Really? I wonder how
The house
old
has assigned seating,
Lenny
so you
is.
always have to make reservations. I've already reserved your seats, and here are your tickets.
Ooh, front row seats. Thanks, Linny.
Don't mention it. There's no need to keep thanking me.
Hey, Lenny, could you come over here and take a look at this?
Oh, I'll be right
Welcome,
there.
Sasori.
Seems there's an issue with the stage props over there. That's Cal, my assistant, calling me. I'll go lend him a hand.
Sure.
Yeah, we'll just go to our seats. You go ahead, Linny.
Oh, I should have went through here. Oh my gosh. Yes. Amazing. Hey, we can sit down. That's cool. This place looks amazing. Holy shit. Oh my. Alright. Hello? Yeah. This sponsored ratio, like, I really wish to get sponsored.
Hey, Traveler. Maybe we should strike up a conversation with the person next to us. Since we're sitting together and the rest of the place is practically empty still. It's kinda awkward if we don't say anything.
He can practically hear you. You're up, Paimon.
You little... Of course you put this on Paimon.
Excuse me, I did not realize you felt awkward. I am terribly sorry. I would be perfectly happy to chat with you if that is what you would like.
Oh, so you heard all of that, did ya?
We're like the only ones in here.
Have good ears. Paimon thought she was keeping her voice down.
Dude, we're like the only ones in here. How couldn't he hear you?
Paimon's the one who was being rude, talking under her breath like that. So let's talk, but, what should we talk about?
This is getting even more awkward.
Oh, Paimon's got it. You're also here early.
One of the biggest mobile role-playing games of 2020.
A friend, you say?
Society, I can't sponsor them. What other games you play besides Minecraft, Sorrow, and Genshin? Just them on most of these days.
Friends with Linny, then. Oh, this is getting more awkward by the second. Paimon nearly forgot to make her introduction. Nice to meet you. Paimon is Paimon, and this is the Traveler. We just arrived in Fontaine.
Hey.
It is an honor to meet you two. I have heard of your deeds across Tevat. And as required by proper etiquette, I will also introduce myself. I am...
Oh, Monsieur Nervillet. What an honor it is to have you here to see the show.
Ah, Mr. Linny. I should say it is in fact an honor for me to see your performance in person.
He looks like Archon, but fancier.
Could he be?
Talking about Skyros, how you doing? Hope you're having a wonderful day so far. I just came out to my mom wanting to buy a boy.
Allow me to introduce you to Fontaine's Chief
Oh
Justice.
God, what the fuck, Skyros?
Reserved for him. It wouldn't be too much to say that he's the symbol of justice and honesty here in Fontaine.
Ooh, sorry for being so rude just now. Paimon had no idea you were such an important person.
No offense taken. Being Chief Justice is merely what I do for work. Nearly every person has their usual reserved seat, so I'm not so special, really. And by the way, I should probably let you know, even though I would prefer not to. There's someone sitting up there in the VIP seats that has been striking a pose for quite a while now.
Hello there, pose slower.
You a most elegant and impressive first impression. So I
yeah, we already seen her.
Of her sooner
I'm gonna pull for her.
Otherwise, she may become flustered.
Huh? Oh, it's Farina, the Hydro Archon. Huh. She sure has a smug and satisfied look on her face. Guess she has no idea that you saw right through her act.
Very good. That is for the best. No need to pay her any more attention. We may now enjoy the show.
Huh? So
if we're gonna go, then see us, Society. Hope you have a wonderful rest of your day.
All right. Please wait just
Hope you feel better in a bit.
I've pretty much finished my preparations, and the performance will start as soon as the audience has made their way to their seats.
Yay! The show's finally about to start! Paimon can hardly wait! Paimon's never seen a real live magic show before!
The crowds enter the venue and curtains fall.
Oh, they're dimming the lights! The show must be starting!
Paimon, shut the fuck up.
Sorry. Paimon will try to stay quiet.
Yes, please do. We'll have to have peace from Paimon for a bit.
Opera Epicles. I am the star of today's show, Linny. And over here is my sister Lynette, who will be working as my wonderful assistant. Please, let's give her a warm welcome.
Hello, everyone.
I know she may seem to be a little sleepy right now, but that's just a sign that she's nervous.
Whatever.
Now,
No, she's just more introverted than you are.
Vision holders who can freely manipulate elemental powers performing magic is not true magic at all. So, I would like to take a moment to assure you that elemental powers will have nothing to do with what you will witness on the stage today.
Is it because we're gonna give your visions to them?
Have removed our visions for the show. That way,
Yeah, I
even
can
the
tell.
gods won't be able to help us.
Oh, good point. That's what makes the show real magic.
Yep.
Now, without further ado, let the show begin. Lynette will now exit the stage to make some preparations. I know you might miss her, but don't worry. She'll be coming right back on stage momentarily. Perhaps in an unexpected way. I'm sure she'll be stealing the spotlight soon enough. Oh, and before I forget, there's one more thing I should say.
Let's not say it sound like that, Gen 6. That's not funny to say. It may seem funny, but it's not really something good to say.
A magician's greatest skill is making things disappear or appear. The possibilities are endless.
Interesting. Oh me, oh my.
But this isn't what you came for. These little tricks, you've seen them all before. So it's time for something truly extraordinary, don't you think? This one's a little tricky.
Oh, Lynette's up there.
Using this water tank, I shall make my sister vanish completely, right before your very eyes. It's actually quite simple. She'll just turn into air bubbles and float right out of the top. Oh no! I told them to check all the props carefully. With the lid on, even air can't escape. An amateur magician would be getting very nervous right around now. Luckily, it's me on stage, so let me show you what a true virtuoso can do.
Ooh. Why is her clothes still in there?
Lynette, are you still there? Don't go too far. We don't want to use up all our magic.
Hi, I'm back.
Uh-huh.
No wonder he's a famous magician.
If we could see easily through his tricks, then that would mean that his skills are still lacking. To appreciate magic,
True.
you should focus on the show happening on stage, rather than getting caught up in trying to see that which has been intentionally hidden.
Guess you're right. Paimon couldn't believe her eyes when Lynette reappeared. Amazing!
Thank you, everyone. I'm glad you enjoyed that performance. But our magical journey has only just begun. I've prepared even more astonishing surprises for everyone here. The magic of transformation and disappearance can go far beyond what you've just seen. I'm sure many of you are thinking that escaping the water tank was impressive enough. But Lynette is still my assistant after all. In which case, I have ample time to make all necessary preparations. So, for my next trick, I will require the participation of one lucky audience member. Please, if my assistants could bring out the magical boxes now. There are 2 boxes and only 2 boxes. One is here, and one is there in the aisle among the audience. I'm sure many of our clever audience members have already guessed our next magic trick. A swap! Our lucky audience member and I will each enter a magic box. After 1 minute, we will each emerge from the opposite box. Now please, everyone pay very close attention to the box you see here. Don't give me any chance to make a move.
Wow! How's he gonna do this? Hey, do you think this is all magic tricks, or does Lenny have actual superpowers?
Let's just watch.
The lucky audience member will be generated by this random number selector. It selects numbers entirely at random. Even I don't know who will be chosen to participate. Now then, let's begin. Let me see. Oh, row 7, seat 3. Congratulations! You now have the chance to experience magic firsthand for an entire minute. Please, come forward. My assistant will take you beside the magic box. I'm sorry, it might be a little cramped inside, but no need to feel nervous. We've carefully arranged everything for you to be as comfortable as possible. You don't need to do anything, but no matter what strange things may happen, don't come out of the box. If the magic is interrupted, who knows where you might end up? You might even find yourself in the Fortress of Meropide.
Oh, okay.
Aww.
All right. Before I enter the magic box, there is one more thing I need to ask the audience to do. Could you all give me a countdown? Like this. 60, 59, 58. Just keep counting down. You can go a little faster or slower if you like. I won't be able to see anything in the pitch black box, so I'll be relying on your voices to know when time is up. Oh, and no tricks now. If you quickly count from 60 in just 30 seconds, then I'll be in a tough spot.
Ooh! Paimon kinda wants to count faster after hearing him say that!
I'm sure Lenny's prepared. With the whole crowd counting together, you couldn't even if you wanted to.
No, that won't do. I can see it in your eyes. You still can't be trusted. Let's practice together. Come on, repeat after me. 60, 59, 58.
60, 59, 58!
That's right, perfect. Keep it going. All right, I'll see you all on the other side once you finish counting.
Okay.
54, 53, 52? Huh? Why aren't you counting, Nervalette?
I am counting in my head. I think things are exciting enough in here as it is. Merely a consequence of my identity and personality. Do not worry about me. Just enjoy the show.
Oh, alright. You look so serious that Paimon thought you might be feeling uncomfortable or something. 40, 39, 38!
Mr. Lenny, are you all right in there? Is everything ready?
Yes, I'm fine.
I'm just double-checking the direction of the magic. It would be a disaster if we get sent to the wrong places. For example, mid-air right above the audience.
Even though he's saying that, Lenny doesn't seem nervous at all.
I think it's all part of the show. Maybe he's just supremely confident in his abilities.
What was that noise? Did you hear it too?
Did it come from the stage? Maybe it has something to do with divert of our attention.
Not sure. Anyway, it doesn't seem like anyone's worried about it.
25! 24! 23!
What's wrong, Mr. Linney? I can still hear you moving in there.
I seem to have accidentally knocked over a decoration. I'm trying to fix it, but it's pitch black in here. I can't tell left from right.
Never mind the decorations. There's no time for that. The show is what's important.
No, that's unacceptable. I want my show to be perfect. Don't worry, we still have 20 seconds. Hear them counting?
That might be just a voice box.
16, 17.
It seems things aren't quite going as planned. I apologize, everyone. It feels like you're all starting to count faster, but that's all right. I know it can be tiring to do such a long countdown. 10 seconds and change is still plenty of time.
10.
Almost there now. Whew. Swapping two people is harder work than you might think. Even a master magician like me can't guarantee I'll get it right the first time. Hey, wait! Is this the back one? I can't tell. They both look the same inside. Huh? No, that's not it. I'll try again.
7.
Hey, slow down! Honestly!
5. 4. 3.
Whoops! That doesn't count!
0.
Ta-da!
Oh, damn! What the hell?
What happened?
Okay.
Huh? Is this part of the show? Mr. Lenny, you're going to use magic to fix the stage now, right?
What happened?
Oh no. Maybe this isn't part of the show. The girl was still in that box, right?
This performance is over. Medical staff with me. Guards, secure the scene and detain all the performers. Seal the exits. No one is allowed in or out at this time.
Yes, that's right. If this was just an accident, then we must investigate the cause. But if this was all part of some scheme, then those accountable will not escape the judgment of the God of Justice.
No need to be alarmed, you two. We'll get to the bottom of this soon enough.
I think she's still a bit of an amateur. Complete their
Unfortunately, the person
investigation.
who was in the magic box has been pronounced dead. His name was Cowell, one of the assistants in Linny's magic troupe. Apparently, the fireworks on stage ignited the ropes that were suspending the water tank, which then caused the tank to fall onto the stage. As of now, we are still not sure why we found Cowell in the box, rather than the guest from the audience. And after an initial search of the area, the guards have confirmed that the girl is nowhere to be found. It appears that this incident was not merely some mishap with the performance. and there are many indications that it is connected with the case of the serial disappearances of young women.
What?
The serial disappearances case?
That's the case that Charlotte mentioned before.
And to put off like this in front of an audience, including the Archon and Chief of Justice?
I know the truth. I can see through the whole thing. Really, using such a shallow and obvious mystery as his finale. Did he really underestimate us that badly? I say that our powerful magician, Mr. Linney, is now the prime suspect for the serial disappearances case.
What are you even talking about?
Why me? This whole thing was an accident.
No, this all occurred during your magic show, did it not? The missing girl disappeared after being chosen, did she not? The deceased is one of your assistants, is he not? Now that I think about it, that whole speech about magicians making things disappear was nothing more than a provocation, a bald-faced challenge.
What?
Can't be right. How can Linney do this?
I'm pretty sure he didn't.
The entire time. We can even hear his voice. Besides, before the show, he told us that he would like to catch the criminal behind the disappearances. He couldn't possibly mean catching himself.
He's a suspect at most. It's hard to believe all this happened during the show.
Save discussion for a later time, please. Lady Farina, may I assume that your comments just now constitute an accusation against Mr. Linney and his associates, and that you are pressing charges?
Huh? I just think that he... Well, I think it might be a little early to talk about formally pressing charges.
But what Lady Farina said just now makes perfect sense. Looks like she's gonna personally deliver justice.
A kidnapping and murder carried out under the cover of a magic show. Lady Farina said it all.
Pretty damn sure Liddy didn't do any of that.
Of course, my dear people. But what excites me even more than the obvious truth before our eyes is the opponent I'll be facing. That's right. I mean you, Traveler.
What?
Support Linney, won't you? After all, he was the one who helped you the first time we met.
I trust Lenny.
Then there's no problem at all. You know, the Traveler and I already had a duel the first time we met.
But we didn't really duel.
But with Linney's help, our little duel ended in a draw. But draws really are the most boring possible outcome.
At least just the safest.
Between the two of us, there must be a clear winner and loser. And what better place to hold such a riveting showdown and decide the true victor than here, on the grandest of stages, the Opera Epiclese.
Huh. It wasn't a draw. She obviously lost last time.
True.
I understand. Charges have now been pressed, and as such, a trial is in order. Well, Traveler, seems Lady Farina has set you in her sights. But putting her dramatic rhetoric aside for a moment, I would like to ask you...
If y'all's fight, I can time both of you out.
And defend him.
We shouldn't be fighting at all. Yes, I am.
Very well. The trial will be held a day from now in the Opera House. Both sides may investigate the scene to build their cases and search for the truth.
But Linney's innocent.
Linney and his troop are all potential suspects and shall remain within the Opera House. The audience may begin to leave in an orderly fashion once they have been cleared by the guards.
A day isn't that long. Let's see what kind of case this big shot outlander can build in such a short amount of time. I'm really quite looking forward to hearing it.
Okay.
Linney!
It didn't really seem like much of a
Sorry
joke.
about everything that happened just now. Were you frightened?
Of course! Who wouldn't be scared after witnessing an accident like that?
Yeah, I'm a little shaken up myself. How could this happen? And poor Cal. I know you already claimed that you would defend me, but now it's just us talking. Tell me, do you think I could possibly be the murderer?
No.
Good to hear. Thank you so much for trusting me. I'm sure everyone sees me as the biggest suspect at this point. But if you ask me, the whole thing is mysteries layered upon mysteries, such that all that's left is confusion. I don't know whether what happened there on the stage was purely an accident or not, and I don't know why poor Cal was in the box. As for how that girl chosen from the audience could suddenly disappear, I'm afraid I don't have any answers either. If someone tampered with my performance, then we need to figure out what they did. Even a skilled and knowledgeable magician like myself couldn't pull all that off in just 1 minute.
But that's no saying that. But there's no denying what happened.
Which is precisely why we need to investigate. As this book says, the impossible could not have happened. Whatever happened must have been that which is possible.
Where the fuck did those glasses and mustache come from? Paimon, where did you get those glasses?
I bought them when we were reading at the bookshop in the city earlier. Pretty cool, huh?
Bruh.
Don't worry, Paimon used her own savings to buy them. It wasn't from our travel funds.
I think they look cute on you, Paimon.
No.
Taste, Lynette.
That's the right attitude. Feeling depressed isn't going to help me now. I need to get back to my normal self. But with the guards watching our every move, it's going to be especially difficult for Lynette and I to prove our own innocence. Good thing you agreed to be our attorneys. Thanks for that. We'll be counting on you.
Yes, thank you so much.
I won't let you down. I'm used to this sort of thing.
Yeah, just leave it to us. Oh, since we're going to start investigating, Paimon has a question first. Where did Lynette go during the performance?
Oh, well, I'm afraid that would involve some of our essential trade secrets as magicians.
Secrets behind our magic are past saving, Linny.
I suppose you're right. The truth behind our tricks is going to be important evidence that will be weighted during the trial. 'Tis truly a pity. As a magician, our magic show is a work of art. We've poured countless hours and spared no effort in perfecting it. But if revealing our secrets will help you uncover the truth behind what happened, then it will be well worth it. We should go somewhere else if we're going to discuss our magic tricks. We'll go speak with the guards, and in the meantime, you can go investigate the stage and the seating areas.
Alright, let's go have a look while the investigation teams are still here. Detective Paimon is on the case! Hello, officer. How's the investigation going?
We're Linny and Lynette's attorneys.
I see. You must be the traveler that Lady Farina mentioned.
Yep.
Listen, I'll be perfectly honest with you. I'd avoid getting mixed up in this whirlpool of a mess if I were you.
What do you mean by that?
What do you mean?
Come with me and you'll see. The deceased is one of Linny's assistants named Cal. Even though he hadn't joined the troupe long, he was hardworking and everyone generally liked him. The assistants are usually in charge of setting up and inspecting the props, as well as assisting with the show and keeping the crowd engaged. As you probably saw when you were in the audience, the water tank suddenly fell and smashed the box with Cowl inside it.
But why was Cal inside? Wasn't the girl supposed to be in there?
This is the real mystery. We've already searched the scene and were unable to find any traces of the girl. However, if you look carefully, the box was positioned directly under the water tank. The ropes holding the tank were then burned by the pyrotechnics on stage, causing them to snap. All these factors lining up so perfectly makes it hard to see this as a mere accident. If anything, the more logical explanation is that the whole incident was intentionally planned, and Linny is the most likely person to have access to all these areas.
But what if someone burned the ropes and it wasn't the stage props?
Are you both good friends of his?
Well, you can't.
What did say good friends?
But we've known each other for a little while.
Yeah.
So in just a short time, he was not only able to win your trust, but even convince you to act as his attorneys. I know there's no such thing as magic. The real trick of a magician is holding the audience in the palm of their hand. I've seen a lot of cases, and I can tell you that people are the least reliable kind of evidence.
But that's not always true.
Sorry, I tend to be pretty straightforward. Just know that I'm warning you for your own good. Anyway, you may investigate the scene of the crime yourselves if you're curious. Who knows, maybe you'll be able to come up with some new evidence.
You can use the case record to confirm your current evidence and include collections and store case-related information. You can check as yet undiscovered evidence, including your case record, then investigate the corresponding area to locate them. Use the perception skill to find evidence, includes that can be investigated with a certain radius around yourself. This will advance your overall progress. Investigate the truth of the incident as Lenny's attorney. Examine the white line. This is where the magic box is showing. If Cal were inside the box at the moment, he might have dodged the falling water tank. Hello there.
Hello there. What are you investigating?
Oh, this location has also been cordoned off because the Magic Troop members are currently considered prime suspects. The investigation team is still collecting evidence. The seats were all booked in advance, so we were able to deduce the missing woman's identity by checking the guest list.
Could you tell us who she is?
Sure, it's not like this is confidential information. We will publish it later anyway when we petition the public to help us find the missing person. Her name is Halsey. She's a painter from Fontaine who's made a bit of a name for herself. Apparently, she wasn't a regular at the Opera House, but she'd been feeling some pressure with her work lately, which made her decide to come see the
Gotcha, how you doing? Hope you're having a wonderful day so far.
Claim not to know her. We have looked into her social connections. It seems that she has no personal grievances or conflicts of interest with the suspects. Simply put, she wasn't related to the Magic Troop at all, which matches the features of the previous serial disappearances.
Were the victims of previous cases also chosen at random?
That's how it seems to us, in any case. Apart from the fact that they were all young women of around the same age range, there really weren't any other connections between them.
Okay then.
Thank you for letting us know all this.
No need to be so formal. If you do happen to see the missing girl, please be sure to contact us. It is of utmost importance that we get to the bottom of these disappearances.
So So this is the rope that broke and caused the water tank to fall. The rope
I
is
don't know
very
what you're
durable.
apologizing for, Foxy Gotcha.
Burned through so quickly by fireworks.
But you're forgiven nonetheless. I don't remember anything that happened that from the last time you were here. So either Lenny didn't realize this was a safety concern, or...
Why are you suddenly so serious, Traveler?
I'm just looking at where the rope snapped.
Whoa. Look! This bit is made from different material! Most of it was burned away, but there's still a little bit of it left.
Like a type of flash cotton.
So if a rope meant to hold something was made with that kind of material in it, then that means... Wait, why don't you write all this down? Let's take notes.
The broken magic box was left on the scene after the guards completed their investigation. Looking at it now, the water tank must have struck it really hard.
The investigation team has some new findings. Turns out there's an issue with the random number selector after all.
See, I told you. What if the machine picked some big guy's seat? You think the murderer would have still made his move then?
Sorry to interrupt, but we're helping Linny and Lynette with their side of the investigation. What were you saying about the number selector? There's something wrong with it?
You're trying to help them? That'll be a tall order.
How so?
Lenny used the machine to pick a random member of the audience during his performance, right? The lucky girl that later disappeared. Well, we thought there might be a serious problem with the machine, so we had it taken away for further inspection.
It turns out that the seat number it picked wasn't random at all. The machine picks that same number every time. I'm sure you already know that you have to make a reservation in advance to get a seat, regardless of whether it's a trial or some performance. In other words, Linny knew who would be sitting where from the very beginning.
That much checks out. Linny reserved our seats for us too.
Bet you see why I was saying it'd be tough to make a case for Linny.
Thanks, sorry to bother you.
Even though it's bad for Linny's case, Paimon had better write it down.
Yeah. It looks like an ordinary box, but Lenny somehow moved instantly from the stage to being inside of it. How did he do it?
I see that you're investigating the area. Well, it just so happens that I'm interested too.
Huh?
If you find any new and interesting leads, be sure to share them with me, all right?
We don't have too many thoughts yet.
Then why don't I tell you my hypothesis first? The way I
Go
see
right
it.
ahead.
And I'll start it with that loud thud.
The thud? Oh, you mean the sound that happened during the countdown?
Yeah.
Yes, exactly. It wasn't terribly loud, but I suspect that most people heard it. It's just that everyone was awaiting the results of Lenny's trick with bated breath, so no one paid it much mind. But now that the incident has happened, the thud has become an important clue.
That makes sense. So, what do you make of it?
I'm of the opinion that it may have been the sound of Lenny's accomplice. Lynette, perhaps. jumping atop the water tank or something like that. And when the pyrotechnics went off, she cut the rope, sending the water tank crashing down.
Wait, wasn't the noise we heard too loud for that?
Yeah.
Perhaps the balance wasn't right, leading to a particularly rough landing.
If one of the water tank had started to swing a bit in that case.
Oh, that's true. I suppose I must reconsider.
That does remind Paimon, though. What was with that sound?
Wow, what did you see? Oh, it's Molly. Where that
He's
is.
still talking to the guards. It seems he'll have a lot of explaining to do. I think someone will be assigned to monitor us later, but that's alright.
Huh.
Hey, you! Yes, both of you! Over here! I've been keeping an eye on you for a while now.
Huh? You mean us?
That's right. If I'm not mistaken, you're also among those who wish to cut down the thorns and pursue the truth. No? And by the looks of it, you're not from Fontaine.
Well, you're right on the money about that one, but who are you?
Have you never heard of the Spina di Rosula?
No.
Mediating disputes and providing protection to solving conundrums. You name it, Spina di Rosula does it. And I, Navia, have the honor of being
So you're Navia.
president. Though those who play by our rules call me boss.
I'm Silver, her attendant. Pleased to meet you.
And I'm Melus. Demoiselle's various daily needs and affairs are under my purview.
Huh? Boss? Demoiselle? What gives with the names?
Well,
What's that facility?
I'm the second generation president. Malus and the others are still used to my previous title.
My apologies, Demoiselle. Should you prefer, boss, I will endeavor to use that instead.
No, no need. You don't have to call me boss. Just Navia is fine.
Okay, if you say so. Not that we're members of Spina di Rosula anyway.
Yeah.
All merely trifling details. Never mind. Now, back to the situation at hand.
So you want to investigate as well?
That's right. I've always kept an eye on the serial disappearance cases. My interest stems from a matter back from my father's time. Judging from the look of things, I find Linny an unlikely mastermind.
Really? We think so too! That's why we're looking for clues now!
Uh-huh.
But how did you come to that conclusion?
Intuition, naturally. My unparalleled intuition.
Okay.
Farina sure was quick to point the finger at Linny without any decisive evidence whatsoever, wasn't she? But that's not uncommon for her. If you remember, the Justice had to interrupt her and ask if she was pressing charges just to keep her from getting carried away. Anyway, a trial begins the moment someone levels charges. And, of course, there was no way Farina was going to back down in that situation.
Aye, so you do have a geovision.
You just don't trust the Hydro Archon.
Oh, damn.
What's your opinion?
He wears a lot of blue for someone who's a geo user.
But liking her doesn't mean that I'll blindly agree with her.
True. Well, when you put it like that.
All right. I've answered your question. Now, it's time you answer mine.
Wait a minute! Did that answer count?
Well, I say it does. Don't worry. You won't
I
hear
don't know what you're
anything
talking
special
about.
from me.
Like, I have no recollection of that.
Do you think it's right to treat a trial like it's an opera?
Not really.
Well?
Not always.
And why would that be?
Doing so makes it easy for the truth to fall by the wayside. Nothing serious like a child shouldn't be treated like entertainment.
See, Silver and Maloose? I told you they'd be different.
Most astute of you, demoiselle. I too think that the traveler's response was most excellent. No matter how wonderful the script or how fervent the audience's expectations may be, the trials that go on stage here must be based in fact. And if that can be done, boss, then...
All right, that's quite enough, Maloose. Anyway, I like your answer. You passed with flying colors. Now, I need to make some preparations, following which our joint investigation shall commence. You two shall be my assistants.
Wait! Since when did we become assistants?
Oh, well, I can be the assistant. Sure. Or your companion, if you like. I'm really not that fussy.
Companion will be much more better. I think you're missing the point, Paimon. Since you finally agreed then.
Far be it from me to brag, but I believe that Demoiselle's intuition will be instrumental in uncovering the truth.
Indeed.
You wish to save a friend from false accusations, and we wish to unravel the disappearances. In this sense, our goals are aligned.
You have a point. Huh. You're quite the
Yep.
talker, aren't you, mister? And what about you over there? What do you think? You seem like you've got something on your mind.
I have nothing to add.
Oh.
Really?
Alrighty then.
Alright.
We'll be making some preparations first. Just be sure to let us know if they start revealing Lenny's tricks. Thanks!
Okay. I'm supposed to go to her. Who are you?
Sorry, but no one can freely enter or exit the Opera House at the moment. If you wish to leave, you must register your identity with us first.
No, we're not leaving. We're representing Linny and Lynette as attorneys, so we're investigating the case.
Yeah, I didn't like all that being talked about at all either. I just want to politely tell them to drop it.
A strict inspection. So the missing girl couldn't have left from here.
Well, it's not being talked about anymore, so.
From that point on.
What about during the show?
I doubt there was much opportunity then either.
How can you be so sure,
Well, because I was in charge of security near the entrance at that time. I couldn't see Linny's performance from here, which was quite a shame. Just my luck. I did not abandon my post, and I stayed put no matter how loud the applause was. If someone had so much as even approached the door, I would have noticed it, let alone if they had tried to leave. We Melazines are good at that sort of thing, you know.
So, it's safe
Alright.
to say the girl couldn't have left through here. Alright, thank you for your help. This'll be useful info.
What if the girl was still inside the building?
We've checked everything of note here at the performance venue. Paimon wonders how Linny's discussion with the guards is going. Let's go see, shall we? Ooh,
Alright.
Things are getting interesting, huh? We're about to see how magic is...
Understood.
I'm not sure about discussing any specific topics, thank you.
I will be
You're
monitoring
welcome.
your
I wasn't
actions and
comfortable
making notes
either.
as necessary.
Very good. Thanks for being so agreeable. I'd pull a rose out of my hat as a gift for you if I could.
You may spare the pleasantries. I'm just doing my job.
You've arrived. Who's this?
Me? I'm Spina di Rosu.
This is Navia.
If you've got a problem, I've got the firepower. Sorry, I got a little carried away there. Call me Navia. I'm a partner of theirs, and we'll be helping investigate this whole situation. And these are my companions. Would you mind if they join as well?
Fine by me.
Oh, new helpers? I would be most grateful.
Well, let's just say we're tagging along. It's not every day you get to see the secrets behind magic performed on such a large scale.
I appreciate your kind interest. Come with me. We'll be heading below stage.
Huh? Below stage?
Yes, a world of secrets is hidden beneath this magic box, prepared specifically for this switcheroo trick. But before I reveal everything, you should have a look first. Notice anything strange here?
Huh? It's still light. It's still glowing.
I'm not trying to be dramatic. Remembering the details of a trick will help you understand the methods used to perform it more easily.
Huh. Weren't there balloons and other decorations here? Where did all that go?
Ah, good eye. That said, you're still far from discovering the answer.
The back of the door isn't the same.
The back? You mean the inside of the door? What's different about it? Paimon didn't notice anything.
Very good indeed. I thought you might not be able to catch that, given that you were sitting in the first row. The back of this door was patterned. Those patterns are now gone, replaced by a smooth wooden board. So, if you put 2 and 2 together, what do you get?
Wait, does that mean there's another box inside this one?
Exactly. All right, let's go. I'll tell you how it works as we head down.
Huh?
Oh, so there was a passageway under the magic box!
And this passage linked two boxes together.
I knew you'd figure out most of it as soon as you saw this place. The 2 magic boxes are positioned right above the 2 entrances of the tunnel. See this flatbed trolley?
Yeah.
The box with the lucky audience member in it would be shuttled over to the other side using the trolley.
This trolley can raise and lower and even rotate, ensuring that the box will face in the right direction.
I see. So that's the purpose of the box inside another box.
Precisely. The inner box would descend after the audience member was put inside and be moved along the trolley, all while the outer box would remain on stage as if nothing had ever changed.
Yeah.
So that's how you did it!
Once the box was lowered, the trolley would store some energy through this device here, with which it would complete the rest of the steps. The audience member would only be able to feel some slight movements in the dark, and by the time she walked out, she would already be back on stage.
Then what about your side of the trick?
Right! You were talking that whole time, and you even came out for a moment near the end!
Ah, yes. A phonograph operated by Lynette was used to achieve that effect.
Huh?
My assistant and I had already scripted our conversation beforehand. When the countdown began, I had already gone to the opposite box via a tunnel using that ladder.
And what about Lynette? Where was she?
I was in the mezzanine space in the back of the box.
Oh, interesting!
That's how we were able to coordinate Linny's lines with the assistant. And by the way, I was the one who walked out of the box at the end.
I mean, we are twins. All it takes is a change of clothes and no one can tell who's who. And that's my favorite part of this trick.
Huh?
Only Lynette and I can perform it.
So that's how it all worked! Wow! Every detail you revealed was more amazing than the last!
I could tell a lot of thought was put into this.
Lynette would briefly walk out of the box and then go back in, jumping into the tunnel and escaping before the box on the trolley could finish ascending. And then I walk out of the other box in the audience area.
What about the very things on your cheeks? Like, how would she replicate the teardrop?
But as you saw, Cal was in the box, not our audience member. She, on the other hand, mysteriously vanished.
We really don't know how that happened.
If not for that interlude, this would have been an astonishing trick. I probably never would have figured out how you pulled it off. And yet, to think that someone was able to use this magic trick to commit a crime. Could we have a look around? I think we can come up with some more leads.
This is the scene of the crime, so Linny and Lynette are not permitted to stay here. I'll escort them back up.
Yes, of course. No need to be so strict. I won't disappear into thin air, you know.
Thanks, everyone. We're counting on you.
Oh damn, 3 of them this time. Instead of just 1. I want to be going AFK so then I can go get something to eat. I'm feeling a bit drained, but I need to finish this up. I can't find something that I'd be okay with consuming at the moment, so I guess I'll be continuing. Oh damn! Investigate.
The floor is wet. Please be careful not to slip.
Speaking of which, why would there be water here?
Maybe it was for a trick.
Oh! Paimon knows! It's one of those tricks where you pour water into a jug and then flip the jug over only for the water to disappear? And here's a broken vase. Huh. Did the trolley knock it down while moving?
That can't be. The trolley moves along tracks from start to finish. It couldn't
True.
have hit a vase at this distance.
Yeah.
Let's note this down too and think about it later.
But look at the switch. This should be the control device for the trolley. It seems to be able to operate automatically. Really? Examine ladder. The ladder is required in order to return to the magic box above.
It gave me can you believe one person it cost $1,000?
I'm pretty sure Venti left.
Really?
Looks like a hook tied to the end of a rope.
For some reason it cost $1,000.
Yeah.
There's all kinds of odds and ends here.
For one, no fucking wonder why my dad didn't want to go that. Holy fucking, I know, right?
Lenny didn't mention this earlier.
Perhaps it was a prop for a different trick.
At 1,000.
Why would it have been left here?
Whatever it is, let's make a note of it
But
first.
doesn't matter because I'm moving up where the come up. They find one person, if it's the $22,000. Why the fuck is it expected to no wonder people think they find
Wait, I need to reread that. High precision is required to complete this magic show, and tracks are perfect for making the trolley stay on its designated course. Did I not look at this yet? Oh, I didn't look at the clothing here.
Oh, these are the clothes that the lady chosen from the audience was wearing, right? Her clothes are here, but she's nowhere to be found.
They need to mention the kids having a wardrobe change.
Right. And do you really need to do that if you're kidnapping them? Ugh, this is so confusing. Paimon doesn't want to be a detective anymore.
A young lady's clothes. All kinds of props and costumes are haphazardly stuck aside. The trolley is crucial for transporting the magic box to the other side. The culprit must have used this to execute their plan.
What is this place?
Looks like a
It
vent.
seems someone could fit through here.
Huh. Could this have been the suspect's escape route?
Alone, perhaps.
Maybe.
But if they had to pull another person with them, the space would be too narrow.
But there are no other ways in or out of here.
Other than those that go through the magic boxes, and Lenny and Lynette were in the two magic boxes.
You're right! Let Paimon write that down. Seems we're just about done investigating down here.
Yes, let's head back up.
The true magic trick is finding out a way to hide Lynette's ears. Because it sounds like the random audience member was actually just Lynette in disguise.
Well, we've ascertained the state of the crime scene. Let's find a place to sort out our findings once Malus returns. Seems to me that there are several things that don't add up here.
Apologies for the wait, demoiselle.
So, what did the guards say? Did the criminal escape through the vent?
They believe the odds of that are very low, since the vent leads to the Opera House's basement. The guards have checked the area carefully. No one left through the basement during the performance or after the incident, and no one was found hiding there.
So the tunnels become like a secret chamber then. You know, like the kind you usually see in novels.
Ugh, it would seem so.
The plot thickens. Halsey's disappearance and Cowell's death are both quite inexplicable. No wonder Farina was so confident in her accusation. All the current evidence points toward Linny and Lynette.
In other words, the charges are very likely to be upheld unless we make some considerable progress.
Charges and then trial. So if the charges are upheld, they'll announce a sentence?
That's right. This is how a trial goes in the Opera House. During the proceedings, the Chief Justice and the Oratrice will hear statements from both sides.
The Orchis will too.
That's right. This is how indemnitium is produced. The statements from both sides, the defenses from attorneys, witness testimony.
Yes, that's what it was.
Even the audience's his emotions will all be projected on the Oratrice. To put it simply, it's as if the Oratrice has its own will, and is a judge in its own right.
This also precludes any kind of favoritism on the part of the Chief Justice. And not that this has ever happened anyway.
Fascinating.
Once both sides have finished speaking, the Chief Justice will make his final decision.
Welcome back, Akash. How you doing? Hope you're having a wonderful day so far.
Oratrice as a reference.
Fontaine is doing pretty good.
The Oratrice will
Looks
be
amazing.
by officials. The result it returns is the will of justice itself.
Huh? So that machine is the one that actually decides? Paimon thought Neverlet called the shots.
In practice, there is very little difference. Both have always come to the same judgment, which is why people have great faith in the Chief Justice. Ah, yes, the guards also asked me to convey that none of us will be allowed to leave this place before the trial.
Huh? Why?
Because we've chosen to act as the twins' proxies. That makes us persons related to the case.
Huh? Okay.
I'm concerned that we might be colluding with outside parties, or that we might find outside help to disrupt the case. And even if that were not so, it could prove problematic if we happen to spread key information about the case ahead of time.
I'm ready to break out at any time.
What?
Whoa, whoa! There's no need for that! Paimon thinks they have a point. That said, are they providing food?
Ha!
Of course. I just hope you don't mind the lack of options. I'm afraid that catering to all tastes is not in the cards, nor is any guarantee of balanced nutrition.
Now's not the time to be picky.
In that case, let's just sort out our findings together here. Pity. I was hoping to take you to try some of Fontaine's famous desserts, too. I mean, what better way to properly think through our findings than over some tea and sweets?
Huh. Breaking out suddenly doesn't seem like such a bad idea after all.
Lily Cios, if I'm reading what the name correctly. Alright, I don't know if we already met them by now, or if I have, I must have forgotten already. So I want to know what the answer to your question was, Sodi. Paimon.
Just kidding! Paimon will still do her best, even if there are no snacks.
Hmm? What do you mean, no snacks? Of course we'll have snacks. If we cannot buy some, then we'll simply make some.
Huh?
Here? But
How?
Understood, Demoiselle. Everyone, please come with me.
Huh?
wait, you're carrying a portable stove with you?
What?
Yes, I must be prepared to meet the Demoiselle's baking needs whenever the fancy strikes her.
Okay.
I have eggs, sugar, and almonds at the ready.
Good work, you two. Then I'll get to it. Please sit tight for a moment. You'll get to taste my awesome snack soon enough.
These three are quite the
What type of snack is this? Must be a spina di rosula thing. Navia mythically handles it.
And Paimon thought it smelled good.
Oh.
Oh, it's even better now.
Jeez. They're big as fuck.
From the way you had these two guys carrying all that stuff around, Paimon thought you'd have them do more during the baking process. But you ended up doing the entire thing by yourself. Beating the egg whites, grinding almonds, everything.
I was applauding.
And I was giving encouraging smiles.
Oh, I was just looking up Neko Kazuha one day after I got this 3D model. And basically, one of the people in the chat said to do this one, like, oh. And I asked people if they really wanted that, and a lot of people say yes, so that's the reason why. It's basically just a random picture off of Google. That's not quite what Paimon meant, but okay.
Paimon was just thinking, aren't you worried about getting your fancy fancy dress dirty beating egg whites and baking like this?
Well, I don't think it's carved in stone anywhere that fancy ladies can only read books, sip tea, ride horses, and play the piano. I just really enjoy making snacks.
Very true.
Underestimate beating egg whites, by the way. It's a real arm workout. You also need to beat them to just the right consistency, or your macarons will crack.
Oh my.
Give these a try, fresh out of the oven. There's 3 for each of us.
Only 3?
Well, eating too many sweet treats might send all that sugar to your head. You wouldn't be able to think clearly about the case on a sugar rush, would you?
Tea is ready to be served as well. This is Demoiselle's favorite, strong black tea with a floral fragrance that clears the mind and lifts the spirit.
Thank you. Why don't you take a break as well?
No need for concern. I'm merely doing as I should.
All right then. Down to business. As Paimon mentioned previously, the tunnel seems to be something of a secret chamber. However, we can assume that Linny and Lynette were not alone within it. Some criminal also occupied its sealed confines. The magician twins could have committed the crimes, of course, but they lack any logical motive.
Exactly! Why would they do such a thing right when everyone was watching?
So apart from the twins, we're left with 2 other people. The missing girl and the deceased.
The flower vase and the thud we heard during the performance could indicate some altercation between Halsey and the criminal in the tunnel, resulting in the shattering of the vase, the discarding of her clothes, and her
Wait, hold up. Are you talking about someone in the description? Because, like, my POP was not made by anybody. It was just an image found on Google. So who is the Lily Seals person you were talking about? I thought this whole time you were talking about someone in the game, not somebody who helped a bit on my channel.
Perhaps the criminal thought that since she was chosen from the crowd, she would be too easy to identify if she was still wearing the same clothes.
Paimon thinks that makes sense, but the real trouble is...
There's no evidence that this 3rd person even exists.
True. None of the clues we found thus far support the existence of this 3rd person. But the only people left to consider are both technically victims, whether it's the missing girl, Halsey, or poor Cowell.
Huh. Could Halsey have secretly made modifications to the magic props in order to murder Cowell before making her escape?
But she had no way of knowing how the magic trick worked.
That's right. And even if she had tampered with the setup, she would need to understand the entire trick to pull it off. Nor does she have any motive. The guard said that she has never had any dealings with the magic troop's members.
Were we not thorough enough in our search? From the sound of things, this is turning into an impossible case. Your macarons are amazing though, Navia. They smell great! They're nice and crisp and super sweet!
They are my specialty after all. And I see you've already had 5 of them.
What?
Oh, bruh.
5? Oh, that can't be right. Paimon only counted 3, honest!
Huh?
Please don't worry about it. At my age, a few less sweets might actually be a good thing.
No. Being greedy is one thing, but Paimon knows how to count. Besides, Paimon knows that if she ate too many, then others wouldn't have enough.
It's fine if you ate them. Oh, it's fine. Everyone knows how much you love eating.
Wait, even you don't believe Paimon? How could you? If Paimon ate those 2 extra macarons, then may they turn into stone in her stomach!
All right, we get it. Well, I suppose one of us might have gotten too engrossed in our chat and eaten them by mistake. No big deal. Baloo the stove again, if you would.
Huh? What are you doing?
Making sure everyone gets 3 macarons, of course.
Oh, there's really no need to do that.
Exactly. We don't want to trouble you.
As you wish, demoiselle.
And I have the egg, sugar, and almonds.
Well, this really is your hobby, huh?
Okay.
Well, that's it for snack time. I'm going to have another look around the area. I don't know what we're looking for yet, but we've still got some time. As attorneys, I suggest the 2 of you think the case over again. It would be awkward if you got all tongue-tied on stage during the trial.
All right, thanks for your help and for the snacks.
It was nothing.
I-
Small task for the Spina di Rosula. Silver, Malus?
I don't know where you're trying to go with that, Sasori. I just found a random image online, saved the image and used it as my PFP. I don't know who made the PFP, it's just an image I found online with a Google search.
Alright, it's time to put our heads together. We've got to get our defense ready for the trial. Oh, it's probably gonna be a long and difficult case. There's no point in worrying about that now. We just need to prepare. Here, take Paimon's notes. They should help you review the situation.
So around 8 o'clock. Unless you're trying to say that you did but research that I should have paid them to use the PP or asked ahead of time. If that is really must need to be done, then I'll probably do that after the stream if I remember. But besides that, I don't know what you're trying to make a point of when talking about who made the image that I use as my PFP.
I have to the land of my birth.
I do have some thoughts, but let's take things a step by step. Let's take things step by step.
Good plan. Impossible things don't just happen. We'll get to the truth one way or another.
Just relax. Even if everyone else suspects Lenny and Lynette, at least we will be supporting them from the stands. Besides, I doubt Farina understands any more about what happened than we do.
Thanks, Navia. Well, we'll be going then.
Best of luck to you.
Indeed.
Ah, finally, you're back. Well, how did your investigation go?
To be honest, you might be disappointed.
Yeah.
No. We're already very grateful that you were willing to help.
Well now, don't you all look disappointed. Don't tell me that your investigation came up empty-handed.
You got any proof on your own side?
The guilty can never produce proof of their innocence. But don't let that stop you. I shall be terribly disappointed should you, my most anticipated foe, concede so easily.
Yeah, I already picked up what you're saying, but are you just pointing out who the artist is? Because I never looked at. Again, I was just on Google. I was looking around at images I could use as a PFP, and that's all. I don't know who the person is. If that's what you're wondering. Sorry if I'm making this a bit too hard on you. Just you wait.
Since both parties are present, I declare that the trial regarding the magic show incident is now in session. Firstly, in order for the audience to understand the causes and results of the incident, could we please have Mr. Linney explain the trick?
Yes, of course. I will explain while Lynette demonstrates on stage. All the necessary items have been prepared.
Let me clear reveal the details of the magic I want in the audience.
In that case, I take your statement to be that you ran to and remained hidden within the magic box in the audience stands once the trick began, and thus could not have committed the crime. Is this correct?
Yes, that's correct, Your Honor.
In that case, I call upon the prosecution.
It's okay, Society. It's okay.
Farina, do you wish to refute his statement in any way?
Why, of course I do. Allow me to take the first shot and break this case wide open. Mr. Linney is clearly lying. There is no way you could have been in the box the whole time if you were to abduct Halsey and murder Cowell. In fact, I'd say you were hardly in that tunnel at all.
That is simply your hypothesis based on the presumption that I'm guilty.
Oh, is that so? And if I may ask, what did you hear while you were inside your
Oh, I love to pull for close lore.
The roaring countdown of the crowd, of course. That's how I kept track of the time and built anticipation for the finale.
And you didn't hear anything else at all? Nothing that might leave an impression of any kind?
No, nothing.
I see. But when the count reached 30 seconds or so, there was a thud. One so loud that I believe practically everyone heard it.
Huh?
Hey, hang on. Something's not right here.
How could Linney not know anything about that sound?
Yeah, I'm sure he could have heard a noise that loud from inside the box.
I was right by the box, and I definitely heard the thud.
Lore is literally right there with the blue hair and blue eyes. He's the Archon of Fontaine. They probably represent the auditress's stance on the child.
Well then,
yeah, right here.
Ladies and gentlemen, allow me to use the words of the magician himself. You never know what can happen in the blink of an eye. Indeed, it seems his alibi can also collapse in the blink of an eye. Of course.
Yeah, the girl right here showing in all blue mostly is the Hydro Archon herself.
Confidence cannot go unfounded, and my foundations are rock solid. Tell me, aren't you and Lynette actually from the House of the Hearth?
The House of the Hearth?
They're Fatui?
No wonder they did something like this.
So the serial disappearances were the Fatui's doing. Now it all makes sense.
I've got a feeling that what happened on stage probably wasn't just an accident.
That's irrelevant. Our identities have nothing to do with what happened.
Indeed. Then perhaps you could tell us everything that happened during that 1 minute. Your first priority is to prove yourself innocent after all. I'm sure there is little that needs to be kept secret now. Unless your script already has holes in it. The Outlander is speechless. My, oh my, don't they look flabbergasted? Now comes the infighting and discord, I suppose. This was almost too easy. Oh, good thing I made all those preparations. Seems the all-nighter I pulled last night is really paying off.
What are you talking about?
Hey, Linny, why didn't you tell us this before?
Lenny and Lynette are Fatui.
Order! Order! Mr. Linney, allow me to re-establish the facts. Lady Farina has raised 2 points. First, when the thud was heard in the Opera House, you were neither in the box nor the tunnel. Second, you and Ms. Lynette are both members of the House of the Hearth. Are these claims true?
There's no doubt about a magician's ability to con others. Given how Lenny has concealed his identity, this could all have been set up beforehand. Plus, Child is in Fontaine along with other house operatives. There must be some scheme at work here. I've been a victim of such schemes before, and now.
Please answer my question, Mr. Linney.
I'm sorry. Yes, they're true, Your Honor.
I knew it!
Well,
What?
that's it. We might as well move on to the sentencing already.
What should we do?
Hold on! Permission to speak, Your Honor.
Granted.
My client has withheld some key information.
In that case, what is your request?
I request a brief adjournment. There are things that must be discussed.
Is that really necessary? They're already as good as guilty.
Yo, shut the fuck up!
Received their own attorneys. What is there left to discuss?
Order!
How about they shut the fuck up?
Your request is reasonable, and we
Y'all are not the attorneys, nor the judge, so you need no opinion in this.
So you would stick to Mr. Linney's defense even after knowing what you do now? You certainly have more professionalism than I thought. In that case, my dear audience, let's allow the joy of victory to steep for a little while longer.
I like the sort, but right now she's just being annoying and a pain. While the court is adjourned, you meet with Lenny and Lynette backstage. Well, Lenny and Lynette.
This is awkward. I didn't think the Hydro Archon would dig all that up. I'm sorry, Traveler and Paimon.
Yeah, sorry.
You don't have to apologize.
Paimon doesn't know where to start. We trusted you two. We based our entire reasoning on the assumption that you weren't bad guys.
They aren't.
Not to set the wrong tone or anything, but Paimon's really mad.
I'm very sorry. I know you're angry, and reasonably so, but please, let me explain. I know you've clashed with the Vatui several times before. I wouldn't be surprised if just hearing the word is enough to make you upset. But our organization is very, very large, and the Harbingers have very different personalities and goals.
Right now, we want to save people. As many as we can.
That's right. I'm sure we're on the same page when it comes to this nation and the disaster that its people might face. I knew if it weren't for our respective identities, we could become good friends. That's why I didn't wish to flat out lie to you, but chose to hide some details instead. The truth is very important, but being completely transparent about everything would see us spending more effort than we need to.
But how can we know this isn't all just another lie?
So, you be the judge. Heck, if I were you, I fear that I'd even struggle to trust me at this point.
No.
You met a Fatus who works as a magician, a trickster by trade. All by coincidence, too. But still, I'm asking you to trust me. I am no criminal. At least, not in this case.
Sorry. Please forgive us.
Well, you both say that, but...
Explain the other issue first. Where did you actually go while the trick was being performed?
Right. Let's hear your answer first, and no lies now!
Of course. I'll answer any question you ask. We've been trying to find out how the Oratrice operates. We want to know why it has a consciousness, Why can it deliver sentences accurately? During our investigations, we learned that the machine's core is beneath it. From that moment on, Lynette and I have been designing this box swap trick with the objective of getting close to the core.
Is that why you needed a whole minute?
That's right. In truth, the audience would take about 75 seconds to count down from 60, while I would only need 15 to get to the opposite box. So, after jumping into the tunnel, I accessed the Opera House basement via the vent, and went to investigate the room in which the core is stored.
That air vent was created during the construction of the tunnel specifically to execute this step.
And what did you find?
Well, nothing. As soon as I reached that room and was about to investigate, I heard someone's voice. Which should have been impossible, of course. I was quite certain that I was the only one in the room. That voice seemed to recognize me and tried to speak to me. I chose to err on the side of caution and retreated the way I came. On the way back, I saw the broken vase and the clothes on the ground, but the countdown was almost finished, so there wasn't time to give it any thought. After that, the homicide occurred just as you saw.
Well, that explains why you didn't hear the thud.
But why do you want to understand how the Oratrace operates?
Because of that prophecy I told you about, of course. We must know all we can about this nation's secrets in order to deal with that prophesized crisis.
That's the only way we can save everyone.
So, there you have it. The whole truth. I swear, I didn't hide anything from you this time. It was never my wish to proceed under this cloud of mistrust either. But like I said earlier, you can be the judge. If you want to leave because you don't trust the Fatui, there's nothing I can do to stop you.
Well, Traveler, you decide. Paimon will follow your lead however you choose.
I believe in the facts. I will defend you from the charges. I believe that the judgment will be dispensed as it should.
Okay, thank you.
Thanks for giving us a chance.
The current problem is that the scales are tipped pretty badly against you two. If we want to refute the Hydro Archon's accusations, we're gonna need a seriously watertight defense.
Actually, we already have the key evidence we need. The German's almost over. Let's go back. The key evidence is that he was never there during the time. Lady claims that she headed to the chamber containing the Oratrace core upon entering the tunnel and did not witness the crime taking place, and thus did not hear the thud. Lenny claims to have heard the mysterious voice within the chamber that houses the Oratrace core within the Opera House's underground structure. Yeah, our main proof is that he was just never there. He was secretly trying to figure out the truth behind the machine that gives Fontaine energy. The brief adjournment ends and the nail-biting trial converges.
Both parties have returned to their positions. Let us continue the trial. When last we left off, Mr. Linney acknowledged the new evidence presented by Lady Farina as fact. Therefore, Lady Farina may continue stating her reconstruction of the events.
That took long enough. Now then, if everyone would lend me their attention. At this stage, let's revisit that scene from Linney's perspective.
Why is that smells interesting but also annoying a bit? Based on the opposition accounts of the events, you can identify loopholes in their statements. The evidence and clues obtained during the investigation to refute any erroneous assertions of fact and replace them with new interferences. Use your refutations to convince the audience and obtain more support from the people. The Oratrace will display such shifts clearly. When you find the review all incorrect content, you can complete the cycle of refutation and unveil the truth.
As the countdown began, he entered the tunnel. When the flatbed trolley passed, he opened the box and got into an altercation with Halsey, which caused the loud thud. He did not realize that the sound could be heard by everyone in the opera house, which is why he claimed earlier that he could not hear the sound.
Why would you lie, though?
Finally, he used the vase to knock her out, before making her change clothes to prevent others from recognizing her. At this time, Cowell arrived in the tunnel, having heard that strange noise, and caught Linny red-handed.
The thing about your claim is that Cowell was never down there. He was most of the time always up there. The thing that is surprising is that he was inside the box at the last second.
So Linny proceeded to knock him out too before stuffing him into that box.
How would you do that if Cal was mostly above?
Afterward, Linny passed the unconscious Halsey to his accomplice through the magic box in the audience stands, before operating the devices such that Cowell's death would be ruled an accident. And there you have it. That's the truth behind what happened.
Or the truth you made up.
Does the defendant's side have any objections to Lady Farina's description of the events?
Yes, we do.
The key to refuting Lady Farina is the order of events, what Linny experienced, and what he saw.
Lenny claims that he headed to the chamber of youth.
Seems this won't produce a particular...
No one left the opera house during the magic show, and after those... Oh. Lenny claims to heard a mysterious voice within the chamber. The clothes belongs to Hazley, the lady who went missing. Her father told. The reason for this remains unknown. He must have been very confused when he sold them.
Seems...
Oh. During the switching performance, there was an audible thud that many audience members heard.
See...
Oh wait, so... The loud sound from... Oh.
According to Linny, he left via the vent after entering the tunnel. He couldn't have had that altercation with Halsey.
The loud sound probably was him opening the vent.
Seems this won't produce...
Lenny kidnapped Halsey. Lenny knocked Halsey out using the vase and moved her clothes to prevent her from being identified. However, was Lenny really in the tunnel? No one left the opera house. During the performance, a switch that many audience heard.
Linny went to the room that contains the Oratrice's core. This is the actual truth.
The existence evidence indicates that Lenny returned to the tunnel. The crime had already taken place. Cal walked in on Lenny, so the latter knocked him out with a vase leading to the victim's death.
Lenny did not take part in the underground altercation. he only witnessed traces of the aftermath.
Attention! Ace Detective Paimon has something to say! When the countdown started, Linny did indeed go into the tunnel. But he immediately used a vent to access the Opera House basement, which is where the underground core of the Oratrice is stored. Once he reached that area, he heard a voice in what should have been an empty room. Since he felt something was amiss, he returned immediately. The crime scene had already developed by the time he reached the tunnel again, and in order to complete the magic trick, he did not remain there for any length of time. Finally, he reached the surface, and that was when the accident happened from his point of view. Therefore, he's innocent. Paimon did it! Paimon actually managed to say all that! Oh, wasn't it awesome?
In other words, you believe that he knew nothing of the incident?
Yeah. Moreover, I believe my opposition reasoning is flawed.
My reasoning?
The onstage equipment was clearly tampered with in premeditated fashion. However, you say that Kyle bumped into Linny by chance.
If that's the case, then if Cowell hadn't entered the tunnel, who was the entire setup meant to kill? Assuming that what you say is true, Linny only needed to kidnap the young girl to cause a new disappearance case. What would the point of killing someone on stage be?
Oh.
Yeah.
I have a point.
Why commit two crimes at once when you only want to do one?
That's why they're partners of mine. They've managed to turn things around.
Oh, well, your denial is very strident. I'll give you that. But what proof do you have to back your claims?
Do you happen to remember how you refuted Linny's alibi initially?
Of course I do. If he had been in the magic box the whole time, how could he have not heard that sound? Why do you ask? You're saying that he wasn't?
Your claim has now become my weapon. Your claim has now become a critical clue. About missing, Hazley is missing. She's a. Which one of these sentences? Which is the evidence that Linny wasn't in the tunnel when the crime took place? Opera House switcheroo case. The strange sounds during the match. So during the switching performance, there was an audible thump that many audience members heard.
That's right! Linny wasn't in the box or in the tunnel. That's why he didn't hear anything strange during the performance. This means that when the crime happened, Linny had already entered the basement via the vent. The same clue you used to disprove his alibi has now become the best proof! How do you like that?
Well played.
To think you'd use such logic. Well then, if it wasn't Linny who committed the crimes, then who was it?
The murderer was. So the gear icons and the interface to check the corresponding case questions. Click the answers and fill all the MG gears to verify the correctness of your deduction. If you have made mistakes, you must make another selection from the remaining options. Once you have answered all the questions correctly, you can complete this logic chain. The guard's investigation report indicates that the fireworks released near the end of the show ignited the burned through the rope. suspending the water tank above the stage. This caused the water tank to fall and kill Cowell in that box below. If Lenny is no longer under suspicion, only the other members of the crew would have been able to tamper with their props. True. Lenny gave a detailed account of how the trick was supposed to work by using a box inside a box. The idea for the box to contain the audience member was to be transferred across via a tunnel underneath, and Lenny himself would also use his tunnel to get to the other side. Having changed her outfit, Lynette and her assistant would take charge on stage interactions. The clothes belonged to Hazley. The lady who went missing were found in the tunnel. The reason for this remains unknown. Select any clue to view detailed information.
The deceased's name is Cowell, Linny's assistant. He would have been able to tamper with the equipment. Halsey is the missing person and an ordinary audience member. Or did she have her own scheme all along?
To be honest, Cowell could have faked his own death just to do the kidnapping. And since he was merely just an assistant and Lenny was doing the main act, he'd be the one to be at fault at first.
Could there have been a third person involved? Is that really a possibility? The deceased's name is Cowell, Lenny's assistant.
Haha.
That can't be right. Are you serious?
Yep.
The killer was, in fact, Cowell, the deceased!
Oh, is that so? How
Yep.
interesting! Let's hear your reasoning then.
What I must do next is recreate the truth. What Cowell did, and how he went from would-be perpetrator to victim. No one entered or left the opera house through its entrances. So where would the criminal have wanted to take Halsey? The deceased's name is Cowell, Lenny's assistant. He would have been able to tamper with the equipment. Halsey's clothing was in the tunnel, so there must have been some fear that she would attract attention. The sound we heard may have come from a clash between the missing Halsey and the criminal. Lenny was not in the tunnel at that moment, which gave our criminal ample time. It would have been tough for both people to fit into that vent. They would likely have bumped into Lenny as well. No one entered or left the opera house through its entrances. The sound we heard may have come from a clash between the missing Halsey and the criminal.
Who is it? It
would have been tough for both people to fit into that vent. They would likely have bumped into Lenny as well. Halsey's clothing was in the tunnel, so there must have been some fear that she would attract attention. The deceased's name is Cowell, Lenny's assistant. He would have been able to tamper with the equipment. It would have been tough for both people to fit into that vent. They would likely have bumped into Lenny as well. No one entered or left the opera house through its entrances. So where would the criminal have wanted to take Halsey? Lenny was not in the tunnel at that moment, which gave our criminal ample time. Halsey's clothing was in the tunnel, so there must have been some fear that she would attract attention.
Or
The
what?
deceased's name is Cowl, Linny's assistant. He would. Linny was not in the tunnel at that moment, which gave our criminal ample time. It would have been tough for both people to fit into that. Halsey's clothing was in the tunnel. It would have been tough for both people to.
Okay, so this is gonna give it to me right away because I'm honestly not understanding what to choose.
No one entered or left the.
The criminal must have understood the methods behind Lenny's magic trick and must have been in a position to easily modify the equipment. Leaving aside how he died, Kyle had all the means to commit the crime at his disposal. The strange noise could likely have been the sound of Kyle and Hazley struggling. Lenny was not in the tunnel for 1 minute. This would have given time for Kyle to bring Hazley out of the magic box in the audience stands. But according to the guard's testimony, no one entered or left the opera house. So even if he had taken her, there'd be no means of exiting. Exiting from the box would have been in full view of the audience, pretty much guaranteeing they would have been discovered.
What's wrong, Traveler? Are you still having trouble figuring things out?
Where in the world did Hazley go?
I see how it is. So this was all just a bluff. And here I thought you had something to show for it. But it seems you're still far from the truth.
Look, since we're at a dead end, why not consider a different track? Just like the trick as it transpired, the end result must have been utterly different from the magician's initial design.
If only we knew how Halsey disappeared.
Well, that would be nice, but the tunnel only has 3 exits, and none of them seem very likely. And it's not like this is a magic trick where you can just make a real live person disappear. You know, like you did from that water tank, Lynette.
Escaping from the water tank? Wait, could it have been the water?
Excuse my interruption, dear opponents, but do you not see that the crowd is growing impatient? There is no greater sin in this opera house than an awkward delay in the performance.
If the defense is unable to make further effective arguments, we will move on to the next stage of the trial.
Hold on a second.
Linny was not in the tunnel at that moment, which gave our criminal ample time. The sound we heard may have come from a clash between the missing Halsey and the criminal. The deceased's name is Cowl, Linny's assistant. He would have been able to tamper with the equipment. The vase was not broken by chance. It was used to cover important evidence. The water.
No wonder why I couldn't do anything. It's because there was one clue left out.
Paimon gets it! It all comes together if Halsey disappeared instead of being kidnapped. Lynette escaped from the water tank, vanishing gradually and leaving only clothes behind. If there's a similar method where a person could be transformed into water...
Just a moment, please. I do hope you know how preposterous you sound at the moment. How could a person ever be transformed into water? This is reality we're talking about here, not some magic trick.
I request that we examine Call's personal effects.
magic tricks are ultimately just illusions and misdirection. But Halsey's disappearance is very real. We're talking about two completely different things.
Even so, I trust the traveler's judgment. The truth must be out there somewhere. Perhaps some new line of reasoning may open if we try to gather all the focal points that don't make sense. Since Cal was the deceased, we haven't placed much attention on him. But given that we aren't making much progress with the case, it wouldn't hurt to have a look at his belongings, would it?
True.
People really do come up with all sorts of harebrained schemes when at the end of their rope. The way I see it, your suggestion that we broaden the scope of our investigation is nothing but a tactic for stalling the trial.
Nevertheless, I believe that this is a reasonable request on the part of an attorney. Since the trial does indeed appear to be at an impasse, I believe that additional evidence may help us make more progress. Guards, please step into the lounge and examine the personal effects of the deceased Cowl.
I just don't tell me guard returns with news.
We are still examining the items, but we have already made critical progress that we feel must be shared with everyone post-haste. We discovered several test tubes of fluid within Cowl's baggage, each labeled separately. The notebook in his backpack claims that these fluids are water from the primordial sea.
The primordial sea?
The note's contents also indicate that Cowell belonged to an organization that sells illegal drugs and that he had an accomplice. What? The notebook has many entries concerning safe usage of these fluids, in which the keyword dissolve appears many times. One of these tubes was labeled Opera Epiclese, along with yesterday's date. It is empty. The notes also state that these dissolution properties work exclusively on people from Fontaine. It's likely that Halsey was chosen as some sort of test subject. As such, we believe that the defense's hypothesis is, in fact, supported by sufficient evidence.
You've got to be kidding! People dissolving into water?
Could something so ridiculous actually be true?
Wait a moment. This reminds me of a certain prophecy, but it's just a coincidence, isn't it?
Huh. If people can become water, does that mean that the water tank's real use was as a means to hide water stains? And if Cowell was targeting that girl... Wait just a minute. Could that mean... You two, with me, quick!
Demoiselle, wait! What about your partners?
Let's go. Just trust me.
Order! Order!
Oh, damn.
It is undeniable that further examination of the deceased's personal effects has yielded some surprising results. But we cannot yet verify the veracity of these clues. Still, let us assume that these clues are indeed authentic, albeit with the understanding that Ms. Halsey has yet to be found. Guards, please continue examining the items along these lines. Mr. Linney, it appears your hypothesis is supported by the evidence, so please continue speaking.
Of course. Thank you, Your Honor. If we uphold this hypothesis, I believe that many of this case's seemingly unrelated clues can be connected together.
Right! Like the metal hook! That one didn't make sense at all. Let's think about this. Cowell's methods must have something to do with that water from the primordial sea.
The liquid the guards found in Cowell's luggage seems to have the ability to dissolve Fontanians into water.
The rope that held the water tank up was lit by the fireworks and snapped. As such, the focus here is on the water and not the tank. Now it seems like the hook rope was not meant for another magic trick, but was instead some form of triggering mechanism. The water from the primordial sea should already have been prepped before Halsey entered the magic box. Lynette was in the magic box on stage the entire time. Did she have something to do with this? I remember there was something else within the inner layer of that box. The deceased's name is Cowl, Linny's assistant. I remember there was something else. Lynette was in the magic box on stage the entire time. Did she have something to do with this? The deceased's name is Cowl, Linny's assistant. He would have been able to tamper with the equipment.
Exactly. So let's do this. Where will this go to now? This really just feels like a show at this point.
Cowl would tamper with the water tank rope and the number selector securing his target. When the magic box containing Halsey was lowered, the metal hook would retract gradually and pierce the balloon at the top of the box. When the balloon attached to the box popped, the water from the primordial seed inside it would pour down and dissolve Halsey. Afterward, Cowl would enter the tunnel and break the flower vase to conceal the water inside the tunnel, with the remaining evidence being covered up by the water tank on stage. But he encountered something unexpected in the tunnel, and wound up being fatally hit by the same water tank he meant to use to cover his tracks.
That does make sense.
That actually links together a lot of the more confusing pieces of evidence.
Oh dear, what do I do? Even I think they sound convincing now. Have I falsely accused an innocent person? What a humiliation.
It's okay to admit that you are wrong.
It seems like the only point of contention remaining is the exact circumstances that led to Cowl's death. His notes mentioned he had an accomplice who could be related to the situation.
On that note, the guards have just contacted me indicating that they uncovered new evidence. I shall now invite him on stage to share it with us.
Thank you, Your Honor. We were just inspecting the luggage of the other people involved in this case. And we found an identical sample of the water from the primordial sea among Linny's personal effects.
What?
What? I bet someone's just trying to frame him.
Well, how wonderfully comedic to have your own counterattack only to come back and wound you.
It's literally... That's literally just a prop of evidence that was placed there. Of course it's not his.
Loyal audience, allow me to present my reasoning and bring this performance to a swift close. He did not need to take part in the dissolution of the young woman at all. Indeed, he did leave the scene via the vent.
Alright.
Having made modifications to the props beforehand, his accomplice Cowl then caused Halsey to vanish using the water from the primordial sea. But upon his return, in cruel avarice, Linny desired sole credit and prepared to do away with his partner in crime.
Co-partner in crime.
Ultimately, he knocked Cowl out, and the tool meant to cover the crime up also became a murder weapon. Now, as much as I regret having come to such a viciously straightforward conclusion, it does seem that the famed Fatui is quite the cold-blooded and ruthless organization.
You forget that he wasn't there when the vase was broken. He found it broken.
Am I right, Mr. Linny?
You're wrong, actually.
We've used up all the evidence we collected. There's no way for us to make a rebuttal here. Is this the end of the road?
Nope.
Oh no!
The way around is that he wasn't there when the vase was broken. He saw it broken, but didn't have time to investigate.
I think we've all seen enough now, and we have ample witnesses to my flawless reasoning. I believe this is indeed the finale. Now then, my good, noble Chief Justice, should we not, in your view,
Excuse me, everyone, but I must interject.
Miss, I must ask you not to shout and to respect the ongoing legal proceedings.
Oh, come on. Don't be hasty. I have a good reason for interrupting, you know.
Ooh.
Would anyone here like to take a little break from all this debate and see a little magic? I'll show you an amazing trick. One that can bring a young woman who has disappeared back in the flesh, right before your very eyes.
How are you gonna bring her
Honors,
back?
Mr. Linny, if you would be so kind.
Hey, you know who she looks a lot like?
What in the world is she saying?
No offense, miss, but miracles like that are beyond my scope as a magician.
Come on now, don't be silly. Magic is all about misdirection, isn't it? It often conceals the truth while presenting a fascinating illusion. But once everyone believes the illusion, can't magic reveal the truth to them once again? And wouldn't such a trick
you're right.
be the most
VR
marvelous finale to today's performance? Come on, Lenny and Lynette. Give it another go.
Alright, time completely different and oriental.
Has made the necessary arrangements on your behalf.
Let's see where this is heading to.
Makers and stars of the show.
Japanese.
I should leave the final performance to you.
Melios, don't call the Hydro Archon a bitch. That's rude.
Hey. Why is that bad?
Fossilor, or the blue girl, is the Hydro Archon, like I said. It's not the blonde girl, it's a very person who's trying to accuse Lenny of being a murderer and trying to make good. And trying to argue on how he's guilty.
Is that person somewhere in the jungle?
Isn't that Halsey? So the whole thing about people dissolving wasn't true after all?
To be clear, I'm only here because this
Plan
person
that
told me
fight.
that if I testified, the merit of doing so would lessen my sentence.
Never
I
mind.
was
What?
sitting outside this room listening to the proceedings because I was afraid that I would be the one put on trial.
Did you kill Cal
I'm
then?
happy that no one had noticed me. And then before I knew it, she called me.
It's okay, Meliodas, it's okay.
That'll teach you to underestimate us three.
Where should I begin? I'm sorry. I'm the one who killed Cowl. I admit it.
So there's no new incident of a woman being kidnapped and disappearing.
And I'm originally from Mondstadt. I
What?
heard the new show was going to be a real thriller, but I missed the chance to buy a ticket, so I stole one. That's how I make a living.
Oh.
I steal stuff here and there, and
Oh,
I've
damn.
never been caught before. But I was noticed at the harbor a few days ago, and I barely got away. Lenny was the one who caught me in the act.
Hey, no wonder you look familiar. So you were the thief.
Oh, I didn't remember at all. That was yesterday. I didn't
That
remember.
would have been the end of it, but then the number selector chose me. He even mentioned the Fortress of Meripede. That's a prison, isn't it? So you can imagine how shocked I was. I thought he was onto me for sure. So I played along with the show while looking for an opening to flee. But then I got water poured on me for no reason, and then someone jumped into the tunnel to nab me. I wasn't going to take that lying down, so I knocked him out and stuffed him into the box. There was nowhere to run from there, though, so I had to change my clothes and hide in a box containing performance costumes. I slipped out after the first
Just saying
barrage
Cal
of the
could
scene and
possibly
continued
be still
hiding inside
alive.
the opera house.
Can a person even hide in there?
If they're a practiced hand at concealment, probably the professional thief could make it
I
work.
swear I didn't know that the water tank would fall down. Really, I swear it. Had I known that,
Technically, you didn't kill him then.
I may be a thief, but I'm no killer.
Well, that makes everything.
So you are at crime of stealing, but you're not at crime of killing. So basically, the death of Cowell was simply an accident. Truthfully, an accident. Yeah, now it's time to review the Hydro Archon's previous reasoning.
We need to tell the entire story from Lily Ann's perspective.
Random number selector. This device was used during Lenny's magic performance to choose a lucky number of the audience. However, the guards have found that it will generate the exact same number, no matter what. Clearly has been tampered with. During the switching performance, there was a audible thud.
The strange sound wasn't from a fight. It was Lily Ann's attempt to break out when she was frightened.
There are many pieces of broken flower vase on one side of the tunnel. All the water within has been spilled. Judging from the distance, it seems unlikely that it was knocked over by the trolley.
The flower vase was not broken to cover anything up, but it was smashed during the struggle between Lily Ann and Cowell.
A road has fallen to the ground. Oh. The clothes belonging to Hosley, to the lady who's been missing, were found in the tunnel. The reasoning for the remains unknown.
Lily Ann was afraid that she would be recognized if she left, so she changed clothes and hid, biding her time. Just what one might expect of an experienced thief.
Let's do this.
Out of the blue, Lily-Ann panicked. Her panic only intensified after she entered the tunnel and had water poured on her head. So she kicked the door open, producing the thud we all heard. Hearing the commotion, Cowell leapt into the tunnel, only to discover that Lily-Ann had not dissolved. He did not know that Lily-Ann was not from Fontaine, but was a thief who made her way in by stealing a ticket.
Oh.
Mistakenly believing
So what are just odd Fontainians? It's just that she was Mondstadt.
he tried to force Lily-Ann back into the box. The two broke the flower vase during the struggle, but Lily-Ann came out on top, knocking Cowell out and putting him in the box. With no way of escaping, she changed her clothes and hid in the costume trunk until the performance ended.
Bada bada boom. Therefore, Lenny is completely innocent. Therefore, why he reacted was like such. He was surprised because he didn't know what the fuck happened.
She knew that she would have to go through guard inspection if she tried to leave afterward. So, she has been trapped in the Opera House these last 2 days.
She had already become desperately hungry by the time we were chatting over macarons. So, she swiped 2 of them right under our noses. Talk about a sneaky thief.
I knew someone stole them.
All the events that happened in the tunnel have now come to light.
Ah, so that's the whole story.
Uh-huh.
Bravo! Bravo!
What the fuck? This is not a show. This is literally a crime being, an accusation being settled.
The defense's statements.
He can't. He has to admit she was wrong.
Please answer the question, Lady Farina. Also, if I may add, the trial has not yet ended.
Also, or just admit you're wrong. It's okay.
Not leave the room before the proceedings have concluded.
What? Are you reading my mind now? No. I have no further arguments. I admit defeat. But really, could you at least have left me with some dignity?
Look at that! She like a deflated balloon now.
If there are no objections, then as the Chief Justice of Fontaine, I shall once again repeat the full sequence of events. The actual perpetrator of the serial disappearances, Cowl, selected his next victim from the audience reservation list. With some modifications to the selector, he could ensure that the pre-selected young woman would be chosen. To cover up any evidence while committing the deed, Cowl thought of allowing the water tank to fall.
Oh, she's good. She's just a bit arrogant.
The young woman was dissolved. He also tampered with the
and
rope
prideful.
suspending the water tank, using the fireworks at the end of the performance to cause the tank to drop and hide the watermarks. He poured the water from the primordial sea into a balloon during the preparation of the magic box and stuck it to the box's lid. Finally, he passed the prepared hook on a rope through the gap in the magic box's door when bringing the young woman to said box. When the magic trick officially began, the box containing the woman was lowered into the tunnel, tightening the hook rope and bursting the balloon containing the water. If all had gone to plan, the young woman would be dissolved at this time. However, Lillian was not from Fontaine and thus fled the box with a loud noise. Realizing that there was trouble, Cowl entered the tunnel and met Lillian. Thinking that the waters had not yet taken effect, he decided to proceed. However, his opponent was more capable than he thought, and he was overcome, knocked unconscious, and placed into the magic box, and thus became his own final victim.
Nonetheless, Cowl was a criminal who died to his own stupidity.
Before hiding in other parts of the opera house. As for Linny, he was in the underground structures within the opera house, and was thus ignorant of these happenings. From this reconstruction of events, we can conclude that Linny, the accused, is in fact innocent. While there is much in Linny and Lillian's conduct that should still be investigated separately, this case at least can be handed over to the Oratrice to make the final decision.
Well, show that Linny. Wait, what the fuck? That seems like the same animation for pulling in Honkai Star Rail. Damn. That's a Easter egg.
As such, Linny and Lynette are officially declared not guilty.
Great work, partners.
Thank you all. Thank you so much.
Let's not celebrate just yet.
Next, I think we deserve an explanation, Guard Vaughn. How did you find the water from the primordial sea in Linny's baggage?
Right! Your discovery caused me to make a serious mistake, you know. Or was that not a discovery, but false evidence that you dared to bring before this court?
Exactly.
I suspect that the accomplice mentioned in Cowell's notes was not Linny, but you, yes? I'm sure you know what you must do to lessen your sentence.
Admit to it.
Unless you want to earn yourself a one-way ticket to Coupon Town.
I was just following orders. We were supposed to place blame for the serial disappearances onto Linny, and thus cause suspicion to fall on the Fatui. The higher-ups said this was the best opportunity to do so.
And now that your plan has fallen through,
Higher-ups.
the secrets of the water have been revealed, you have become a liability to said higher-ups, yes? Therefore, you would be wise to tell everything you know and seek the protection of the guards.
Yes, I'll tell you everything I know. Our boss
Go on.
discovered that the water can cause people to dissolve. It can also be made into a potion, which when extremely diluted, can cause people to experience unforgettable exhilaration. We've been in this business for a while now, and have made decent mora off it. The disappearances were also the boss's idea. I mean, this is the boss we're talking about.
What the fuck? He turned it into water.
And now he can no longer talk.
Such ruthlessness.
Jeez.
I shouldn't have expected any less of them.
An outrageous act. All
Very
present,
outrageous.
please submit to inspection immediately.
However, nothing is found on the scene apart from liquid left behind fog.
So, we're just going back now?
The problem seems to have been solved for now. We're not needed here anymore.
That's true, but...
Traveler, Paimon, please wait.
Huh?
Lenny...
I know you may not want to speak to me right now. Maybe you don't even want to look at me. But still, let me thank you again for defending me to the end, even after you learned that I'm a member of the Fatui.
I just didn't wish to see anyone be falsely accused. I just wanted to be sure that we're square.
I guess. But regardless, I'd like the opportunity to set things straight. I didn't approach you with any ulterior motives or ill intent. I've spoken to you as myself, just plain Linny this entire time. As for why I'm a Fatus, it's because the goals of the House of the Hearth align with those of an orphan like me. That's all. That was how Father, who you might know as the Knave, approached recruiting us back then too.
The Knave? The one who controls the House of the Hearth? She's your father?
Father?
That's right. And since we're here, I was wondering, would you mind hearing a story? It's about my past.
Go
when
on.
My parents first died, Lynette and I were left wandering the streets. To survive, I took to surreptitiously observing an older street performer who did magic. It took me several days to figure out how he pulled off his amazing tricks. I took my sister through several streets until we found a crowded corner, and we began to perform magic tricks there. To my surprise, we proved to be pretty popular, and we could at least stop worrying about where our next meal would come from for a time. But I didn't want my sister to remain a street rat together with me forever. Before long, an aristocrat came to me and claimed that he wished to take us in after watching my performances.
So you went from orphans to nobility just like that?
That was
Oh
how we
my.
felt at first too. As if fate was on our side and we could say goodbye to those painful days. But I gradually discovered that while we were called foster children, he was really after my talent for magic tricks. He would constantly take me to all sorts of banquets to garner attention, which he would then use to expand his social circles.
That doesn't seem too bad either. Better than roaming the streets at any rate.
Yeah, I guess so. What happened next?
It took a while for me to realize just how dark his heart really was. After one particular performance at a banquet, I discovered that Lynette was not on the same return vehicle as me. I waited a long time after we returned home, but she did not come back. I went to that noble's bedroom and asked him about her whereabouts. The answer he gave me was, she caught the eye of the most eminent person at the banquet, so I sent her over as a gift. I mean, you'll be able to perform your magic regardless of who your assistant is, yes?
They're gross.
So he was gonna... But wouldn't Fontaine's laws deal with such people?
As far as outsiders are concerned, this is a relationship akin to adoption or foster care, and they have their ways of escaping the eye of the law.
Villains.
I managed to ferret out the location of the mansion of that so-called eminent person and hurried through
I don't
the night.
think Venti is gonna come back until the next stream, Minra. So,
all I saw
yeah.
was the moonlit ground covered in blood, and the knave standing there in the darkness.
So, she'd already taken care of that guy.
That's right.
Oh, damn.
She had rescued my sister before she could come to any harm, and had even discovered several girls hidden in a basement, all of them orphans.
Oh!
Father, I mean, the knave, might have seen something in me, and so she made me an offer. The House of the Hearth welcomes you, for your interests align with ours. Here, none will ever betray you. Indeed, betrayal shall never be permitted here. I was hesitant to trust her. I mean, I had just been betrayed by nobles. But
So technically, he's
to
not.
destroy the noble who had taken us in at first.
He's a member of them, but he's not by blood.
Oh, so that's how the two of you joined the House of the Hearth.
That's all the past, though. The knave is after the Gnosis, isn't she?
She has her own plans. She has gained permission from the Sarita to first use the Gnosis's power once she obtains it. She plans to use it to find a way to break the prophecy and save Fontaine.
So
isn't that good,
she
though?
believes in that prophecy too?
That's right. The whole House of the Hearth is currently working to combat that crisis.
That sounds good, though.
Today's case
So, partial of the two are good guys for a moment of time.
Thus further supporting the prophecy. All of us house members here, Lady Arlecchino herself included, are from Fontaine. We won't give up on defending our homeland. To us orphans, the only connection we have left to this world, apart from our family, is our homeland.
So, from small deeds like distributing magic pockets to huge schemes like stealing a Gnosis, everything is aimed at dealing with that prophecy.
But I'm sorry, but I still can't completely trust you.
It's all right. I understand. The only thing I can do is relate all this to you. I just hope you can understand that even as a member of the House, I have never stopped making my own decisions, and that I believe what I'm doing is right. If you should need anything at all in the future, feel free to find me. I will do my best to help you, as plain Linny.
I understand.
Bye, Linny.
The Orchard's mechanique done on list Cardinal has delivered a verdict of not guilty. Funny how he literally spits out his tongue, though. Looks like the courthouse is empty. Oh, Vavian.
Hey there.
Oh, Navia, I might say. Navia.
As the trial ended.
Were you looking for us, Navia?
Yeah.
Well, this whole thing isn't exactly over, is it? I do feel that we're getting closer to solving the serial disappearances case, though. Don't you think so, too?
I'm sorry, Navia.
Huh? What's wrong, my dear partner?
I was really only trying to defend Lenny. I wasn't necessarily looking into serial disappearances case.
Besides, are you sure we're the ones who can crack a case that's been cold for decades now? And given that there's new evidence from the trial, there should be a trail of breadcrumbs for the Hydro Archon's people to follow now, right?
Ah. I see. I won't lie. I'm a little shocked to hear that from you. But
Hey, Ivy, how you doing? Happy Patches and Huggies to you. Nice to see you again.
Sorry. I might have been too presumptuous.
Don't say that, Navia.
How have you been, Ivy?
Aw, and we were having
Hope you're having a wonderful day so far.
With you too. It was like having new waters flowing into a stagnant mire, causing new hope to spring forth, and the reflection in the murk to become clearer. Sorry about that. I'm a bit prone to nostalgia. Don't mind me.
How so, Ivy?
Wait, shall we have a farewell meal? You know, to commemorate our time as partners?
Do we actually need to?
Do we really need to get that formal?
Yeah, that's my question.
Well, guess you really did treat us as partners, huh?
Well, I'd just like to have a proper ending to every
Understandable,
important memory.
Ivy.
That way
If
there
you
are
want to talk
no
about it
regrets
anymore,
later.
it's all up to you.
Anyway, it would just be a meal, so it shouldn't take up too much of your time.
Well, if you say so, let's go have that meal then. Of course you don't. Paimon's instantly able to just jump right
Why
in.
don't we return to the court of Fontaine and head to the Hotel de Boer? I believe we'll make it just in time for dinner.
All right then, let's have our farewell meal.
Prelude the Blanchard. Offering the Fontaine Lucen. Complete Prelude Blanchard. No, Sid. Hopefully I said that correctly. So am I almost done? Or are you saying... Ivy, are you saying you would, or what do you mean by that? I'm wondering, when will the robot place charge at us? Like, you know how in that teaser? So I wonder, when will that happen? But I think I'll just end off the stream here. I know I still have yet to do more of the event, but there's like 10 days left, and... Oh, there's about 6 of these. Yeah. I don't really need to do that until I'm done with the Archon quest, so that'll be all it for today's stream. I heard they're adding Miku and Genshin soon. Miku?
The scenery is wonderful. Surely enough to convince
Darn.
anyone to become a wanderer.
That name seems... I don't know where I heard that name from. Oh, it's a singer. Okay. Well, thanks for watching. I shall see you ladies and gents in the Elemental Nation in the next stream. Make sure to smack the like button if you enjoyed the stream. Oh, Hasume Miku. Oh, yes. Yeah, the full name. Yeah, I definitely recognize that. Subscribe for more Gimme Adventures. And add Asha out of his sauce.